That seems like the best time to get things started. Evening, everybody. Hi, Benz. Hi, Kanina. Oh, goodness. Talk about a a bit of a tiring day, but it's a sleepy Monday. It's a 2 monster day for me, good grief. But yes, hello everybody. Yeah, so tonight we are doing another Gunpla builds. My kits are quickly dwindling out. I think I just did a count, counting tonight's kit. I have 15 left. Oh, that's not a lot. That shelf used to have nearly 30. So we're getting closer to what I currently have, at least. I'm gonna try to restock the next couple months if I can. This month would have been one where I would have had I gone to a convention, but again, that's me also blowing an egregious amount of money on these kits because these things are not cheap, and I can only guess the tariffs are gonna make them worse. But I'll find a way. I will definitely find a way. There are some I'm looking at. I just need to check. But with that, how about we go take a look-see at this one? Obviously, we're saying that again, this is never required. This is always optional. If you want to buy kits, I have some on my throne, I think. If you want to give money towards that, again, there's coffee, but again, these are not never ever requirements. These are purely optional for generosity if you can afford it. Plain and simple. But yeah, hopefully the stream's coming through all right. I know I was doing a couple preview shots just before stream, so my hopefully the audio's coming through well on stream. I did a test recording and everything's fine. Something about OBS full screen previews, I don't know why, but they seem to sometimes make graphics cards just stroke out for a second. And yeah, it looks like everything's okay. It looks like everything's fine. I restarted all the programs. I did not restart the computer, but I'm just hoping it was a weird one-off with OBS just being fucky. But yeah. But enough of my talking of my lack of kits and my computer being weird. Now, tracking's gonna probably go out, so I'm gonna probably balloon out in front of you while I put this box in front of me, because this is a tall boy. This one's a very thick one. So I guess we can show that before I let the tracking go to shit. Is this guy big? I found this guy at a hobby shop when I was at the Gundam base event last year, November of last year. You know, since the trailer was right next to a hobby town, or was it a hobby town? Yeah, hobby town, I think, not hobby lobby. I decided to go in and see what kits they had, and I saw that they had a Unicorn Gundam full armor here. Yeah, there's some premium Bandai ones that I should try to get. I should try to get Sandrock Armadillo and it's weird. They've made Sandrock Armadillo, but they've yet to make like Heavy Arms Justice or oh god. Oh no, it's not Heavy Arms Justice. What is the Glory the Losers version of Heavy Arms? I can't remember its name. I think Death Scythe Judgment. I can't remember. I'd have to look. Though this one's a pretty nice one. All right, let's see if tracking actually goes to shit. Oh my god, my camera just sticks out above this thing. Barely. Oh my god. Whew, that is a tight squeeze. Yeah, justice for justice. Yeah, Heavy Arms in the Gore the Losers manga get scary. It wields like a giant cross minigun cannon. Like, it's like, did Trigun and Gundam mix? Yeah, this is a large boy. This is, this one I don't think we're going to get done in one shot. I'm pretty sure this is going to take 2 to 3 weeks, just due to sheer volume. Again, surprise, surprise, Unicorn Gundam with its 3 to 4 layers, and this is a Verka, so it's going to be extra crazy. But yeah, this thing is going to be nutty. Also, I'm glad that the price is mostly blacked out. I did that like half an hour before stream, like, oh, you know, you don't need to know how much I spent on this thing. But yeah, this is a large boy. This is 24-hour bump plus. Oh god, no. Oh, after 5 or 6 hours, my hands start to get shaky, man. Don't don't do this to me. Oh, oof, gods no. But yeah, this is gonna be a big guy. Never. Exactly. Yeah, I might sometime do a 24-hour stream, though I almost feel like I want to get... Oh, God, that sounds so stupid to say. I would like to get a second iPhone. Ugh. That genuinely hurts me to say it. But having one on standby, because this still drains despite the fact it's hooked up on power. Because it's consuming faster than it can charge. And when it gets warm, I think some of the charging starts to disrupt. So I'd probably need to do that, because it can be as little as like 5% drain on the camera, upwards of or not camera, on the phone, upwards of 20%. Again, this is over the course of a 5-hour window, so I would definitely need to get more, because it would either just barely survive that time, or what. Also, yeah. Oh yeah, for you, you've got Canadian voting. Oh, best of luck. Ugh. So stressed out on that. I hope everything goes well for all of you. It's been a stressful, like, week and a half. Like, as a VTuber, there's just been a whole pile of messes, and another one appeared this morning. Great. Ugh, nothing stops. And then on top of real life stuff, I'm just like, yeah, I had to check to see if Norway's asylum policy works, because if it does, I'm getting the hell out. I will learn Norwegian. I have some friends in Norway. Whether they would want to talk to me or not, that's the question. But yeah, we're gonna get this guy built and done. I just need to find my skeezers. Yeah, may you can... From what I have seen of Canadians, I think you guys will still be sensible and good for the most part, because you have been fighting to, you've unified. I've heard from many of my Canadian friends that, you know, everybody's kind of unified to be like, fuck a certain American. Which is good. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't. But yeah. I've not heard of the candidates for Prime Minister for Canada, but I can only assume there must have been somebody who was unilaterally against or something. This is a little tricksy with all these... Oh, there we go. Yeah, my hand got in the way of the tracking. Oh boy. Yeah, that is a lot of stuff. Of course, it uses a tiny bit of yellow. My dying paint pen. Let's see. And then, yeah, the rest is obviously metallic green for eyes if I need it. I doubt it, because I do see a lot of green parts, so it should be okay. And then, obviously, black lining. Yeah, hopefully they don't. Oh, yeah, god, yeah, this is a lot of parts. Wow, I did not realize this was so densely packed. Shit, okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna lose tracking a lot tonight, because I'm gonna be turning a lot to the side to take a look at things. And, oh boy. Yeah, I think it'll be easier if I just fish a booklet. It has instructions. Ugh. Yeah, there's so many runners in here. Sweet and holies, of course, some of them down at the bottom are big. Oh, there we go. Whew. Yeah, this is definitely not getting done this week. I can almost guarantee that. Whew. Oh dear, yeah. Maybe someday this model will have a bit of a lean put into her, but that tech was just coming out when I first commissioned this model, so I did not want to impact my team by making them do that. But we'll see in the future. We'll see in the future. Yeah, so this helps showcase exactly the bullshit we are dealing with for this Gundam. So this is full armor mode. So this is, yeah, it's Unicorn's full weapons array. And, yeah, let's see. I think there's like, aren't there like a couple more of those shields? Oh wait, yeah, no, there are 3 of them. So there's one on each of the arms, and then there's a 3rd one here, along with, yeah, each of them have these like double-barreled miniguns. And yeah, Unicorn Gundam full armor is no joke. And the worst part is, this is one of the Gunpla things I did pre-order this month, was I saw that Premium Bandai had a pre-order for the Divine Arms expansion for the Perfect Grade, Perfect Ability Unicorn. So, and what the Divine Arms expansion is, it's this. It is all these accoutrements, but for the Perfect Grade, Perfect Ability. So, in September, we'll be playing with those once I get them. Like, I will probably do that like the week after I get the box. And that one will not be a vote. I'm going to make an executive decision and just choose that. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot. I also appreciate they give stands, because yeah, those 2 things are not gonna stick. Yeah, just think of all these things on top of those 2 giant cells that are on the back of Unicorn already. Those 2 DE flying units from Gundam Phoenix. On top of it's, you know, having the NT nail from Banshee on one hand and the railgun particle cannon on the other, on top of all this. Oh, I'm so excited for that, for Perfect Ability, and I'm going to have to kick off everything else on the top of that shelf for it. But for now, we got this version. Yeah, this Bonisher got a lot of shit for his wonderful Beast of Possibility. Probably one of the coolest arcs in Universal Century. And in a way, kind of one of the most fucked up, in some senses. Like, between it and Gundam Narrative. Since Gundam Narrative was following, chasing down the 3rd of the 3 beasts, the Phoenix. And then obviously Perfect Ability was a reimagined version of the final fight from the end of Gundam Unicorn. Because normally, at the end, he was using this version. With all of his weapons. And his kind of heal mode style of... because it wasn't destroy mode anymore, it was like understanding mode or something. Or no, blue is understanding. What was green? Acceptance? I can't remember. There's actually a reason for each of the Gundams having a different color system, and why Unicorn had 2 different colors. And why Banshee was always rocking yellow Psycho Plate. Or gold. Whatever you want to call it. Okay, we are starting with the torso. Please tell me you say what sheets to use. You don't. Oh, fuck me. Really? Really, with a box this big, you don't tell me what... Oh. Fuck. Okay. Sorry, just quickly looking through to see what I need. Because, yeah, I've appreciated some of the newer kits where they've, like, basically during each of these sections tells me, hey, these are the sheets you want. And this one is not providing that for me, so we will be going a little slower. Yes, we do. And trying to get this situated. So I, D, M, A. Okay. Let's see if I can find them. Oh, I'm holding D. Of course I find the D right off the bat. God damn it. Big D on my hands. Yep, very much so. There's Delta. And I still need I, M, and A, at least on this page. Please tell me this is packed in a way that's, like, more friendly for this. So since there are so many runners, I'm not gonna free them all from their, respective, like, packaging currently, because that would be a bad idea. Because there are so many sheets here, like, yeah, like, we've got so much of the psycho plates, you know, the armor, cowling. Let's see, just making sure here. Oh no, that's alpha. Okay, that is alpha. I do need alpha. Again, this thing's a beast. And that is Bravo. I don't need that, but we'll put it on. Yeah, this is gonna be a big guy. Yeah, WB. What is Warner Bros. Doing here? Yeah, WC. WB. Still need I and N. That is N. J. L. Like, I wasn't kidding about the number of runners in here. Like, this is, yeah, Y. SB1. O. F. I will not be able to get these packed in just as well as they were. H and P. Oh boy. Let's see. Echo. Oh, there's M. Okay. That'll probably be something I do after stream, is I might actually end up freeing and organizing all these sheets. Actually, that might not be a terrible idea after I free what I need, because I just need M for now. Oh yeah, I see. It's got the neck and stuff there. Q. Yeah, I doubt that's not here, is it? Yeah, WA. Yeah, you're seeing all the runners come out into the field though. More Q, more Q. Holy shit, there's a lot of. Oh right, because. Oh god, those are just for the guns. Fuck me. Okay. Z and more beam sabers. Okay. All right, yeah, we're gonna free these all out, so I can kind of organize the box alphabetically. So, unfortunately, not all of this is going to show up on camera, because as you can see, my desk is quite literally filled up right now, so let's put the beam sabers there for now. Z. Let's see. Ooh, doggy. So we still have to hunt for I, which I've not found yet. we're also putting these into the box backwards. I'm doing digging around for certain letters. So find Y first, because I want to help you find your X. I don't want to know why. Keep Z out of this. Oh, gods. Alright, shit. Yeah, I think it might just be easier at this point now just to empty the sheets and then organize them aside. So you'll probably see more of my tits coming up into your face, so I'd say prepare, but, you know, I know you like it. Most people do. Yeah, this is gonna help a lot. Always prepared, yeah. See, you're good. Alright. J and L. Okay. Because, yeah, we're also still looking for a mysterious eye runner. I've not seen it yet. It's had a tamper-proof seal on it, but hopefully we're not missing a sheet. Judging from how tightly packed this box is, or was, I doubt I'm missing anything. It's a matter of now hunting and finding it. Oh yeah, this is actually gonna help me a lot for the rest of this build, I think. WB. Yeah, it's bad when we're getting to double lettering because we busted past Z. It is always interesting what letter they choose to continue doing the chain on. Looks like here we're doing W, which kind of makes sense because it looks like it's a lot of skeletal parts, which is, you know, its own thing. Okay. Let's see, this is F. Both of those are F. Oh, we're finally starting to clean the desk. Okay. There's F. Okay. Yeah. Welcome to Gunpla, where it's a mess. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do this next big one because this is WA. So that'll also clear a big one off of my desk. One less big spooky thing. Also, Christmas colors. A little bit, yeah. It's interesting, yeah. His energy weapon emissions, unless it's the perfect ability variant. His weapons are always pink, similar to the original Gundams. But then his Psycho Plate will shift. Originally, the Destroy mode was red. The Psycho Plate would shift to kind of a pinkish red, a little darker than the energy color. Then later on, as he kind of came to kind of accept the mobile suit, and kind of like learn how to run the new type destroy system, it shifted to green, where he was actually able to repair his unit in combat with it, from what I remember. I also am plugging in some stuff that I picked up from Gundam Evolution, because he was actually a healer unit in Gundam Evolution. He was a giant support healing unit. And yeah, he's huge. This thing's like 23 meters tall. Oh, ads coming in about 15 seconds. Beware. Okay, P. Actually, no, I've not put the Q's in yet. Alright, Bravo. This gets to go at the very 4. Still looking for I. Me, myself, and I. I miss Gundam Evolution. And now we're having, like, it's almost an insult. We have a Gundam Wing crossover happening in fucking Overwatch. I'm just so annoyed. I don't play Overwatch anymore. I don't want to go back into Overwatch just to get Gundam Wing skins. Dumb. Only 4 of them. Again, weird choices that they did. Let's see. There was... Reaper is Death Scythe. Surprise, surprise. Looks to be designed after Death Scythe Hell Custom. Mercy is Wing. Again, looks like a variant of the custom Wing Zero Custom. And then I didn't recognize the hero they said, but they are Epion. I think it's the mech dude from Overwatch 2. I can't remember. And then the last one is Soldier 76. He's Tongi's 1. He's not 3. He's not 2. He's 1. He's the red crested one. Very confusing. And those are the only 4. It's like, okay, where's my boy Heavy Arms? Where's Sandrock? Where's, you know, Shenlong, Ultron, Nataku, whatever the hell you want to call it. You know, where's Wu Fei's unit? Oh, goodness. Alright, X. Speaking of this. There we go. Oh, goodness. So another one. Shit. Here we go, X. Oh. Wow, my tracking's holding out for that one, though. That's fun. N L. Oh, there's I. Just the one I needed. It was under the pile. I only saw the K and got confused. Good night. Okay. P. Yeah. Yeah, O's are tiny. Make sure I can kind of see those. I'll do that with P as well. These, I think, all 6 of these, I think, are Q, aren't they? Yeah, all 6 of these are Q. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. And got in front of the camera again. Yeah, these are all the guns. Okay. I know, we're like actually, we're only half an hour in. Wow, I thought this would be taking longer. I didn't see T, U, or V in this list. Letters, just like Q, and then it jumps to W. W combos. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'll just leave those up here. Yeah, I think that's all I need that for. Whew, okay, yeah. But yeah, the Gundam Wing X Overwatch 2 crossover is very strange. And as a former player in Gundam Evolution, I'm sad. Damn you, Blizzard. It's not entirely their fault. I blame Bondi significantly more for just the PR disaster that they did with Evolution of like no advertising, no type of campaign. Like it didn't have to be hyper extensive, but they could have done something. But now that we have everything everything cleared and out of the way, I have my desk back, at least to some extent. Let's see. We need the eye sheet because it looks like this is mostly on the plus side, and that is one thing I will say. It does look like, especially in the skeletal sheets here, which are going to be these gray ones, it looks like almost everything on it is for one sector. Almost. The reason I say almost is because that looks like that's part of a shield unit. Yeah, those are parts of the shield unit. I got hopeful for a second because I was just looking up here. It's like, oh yeah, that looks like all the head and neck stuff and some of the torso bits. And then I got to here and it's like, oh, no, plot loss. Because I've built a bigger version, not too dissimilar from this. Because frankly, all three of the unicorn variants are all basically the same body. With little changes. Little changes. Alright. 2 and 8. I see 8 and I see 2. On the plus side, this was made as they were starting to make those changes of no polycaps. I have not seen any polycaps. Hooray! Downside, that means that the parts will be very stiff to put together. Thankfully, I've not seen anything too small yet. I think I just see one piece right now that looks a little on the small side. Oh boy. I'm uncomfortable. It's always the one thing with Verka. It's like real grade, but in the master grade class. Like, not lower quality, but it's that sudden difficulty spike that jumps up. Jumps up when you go from like high grade to real grade. Real grade, I think, is still one of the toughest gunpla grades out there, just because it's not as detailed as master grade, but it really tries, and that's the scariest thing. It's telling me to flippy dippy. Okay. Ah, that's why we needed Delta. The pilot's here. Yep, there's the pilot. Though, I think we'll probably need Delta for the next one as well. For the next part, the armor plating for Unicorn. Unicorn. Yeah, that is one thing that is kind of entertaining, though, about Gundam Unicorn, is technically all three of the units, Banshee, Phoenix, and Unicorn itself, are actually all Unicorn Gundam. It's just the other ones, you know, have like a different call sign they go by. And then obviously they were actually handled by, if I remember the plot, they were each handled by a different faction. I believe the remnants of the Titans were involved with Phoenix. And I believe EFSF was mostly in charge of Banshee. And then, yeah, the third-party faction. I've not watched it, so I can't remember the name of the faction that the original Unicorn was given to. Whereas, you know, their other kind of code names that they each were given were Unicorn was obviously the White Unicorn, because yeah, that's pretty basic. Or the Black Lion for Banshee. Or the Golden Phoenix for Phoenix. I can't remember. Gundam Narrative, the OVA, told the story of Gundam Phoenix, so I can't remember the full plot of it. I just remember seeing some Zeonic uniforms, but it seemed like they were acting somewhat outside of Zeon itself. Because Zeon then was doing the, continuing to try to do, or use the last remnants of, like, the Char Rebirth program. I can't remember the actual name of that, but... yeah, Unicorn got kind of fucky-wucky. Okay, that's what I thought. There's a special groove that I just had to push into here, like a clip. Though thinking of Gundam stuff, I really should try to go back to GBO2 sometime. I do enjoy GBO2. It's jank as shit, especially on PC, but it's a good jank. It survived this long. It's just, you know, beware thy wallet. I swear the next time either Moon Gundam or Hainu and Nightingale come out, I'd almost just be like, okay, do I have money to spare for now? Oh, excuse me. Allergic to that amount of money being spent for it. Especially if the units are not ones that I would be particularly good at. Watch, they're like, the Nightingale is a melee unit. I'm like, what? No. I mean, you're not wrong, but fuck. Because that's been the problem, is like all of Char's units in Gundam Battle Operation 2 have been very melee-centric, and it's like, man... like, I'm okay at melee, like... somebody taught me at one point how to pilot, the Wound Wart, because the Wound Wart can be a really great, like, melee harasser. But yeah, typically I have a lot of difficulty trying to get too close. At least once you get to the instructions, it seems like actually the instructions are relatively merciful. Like they're not trying to pile too many instructions on at once, which is comforting. Again, we will be a little more conservative, pardon the poor use of terminology here. But, with our building tonight, so like if it, like, we only get to like maybe the start of the legs or something, like obviously then we will stop and save our strength for the future. Because yeah, I already foresee this thing easily being at least two build days minimum, even with my ridiculous building speeds. Again, the other estimate would be 3, but again, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yes, thank you for... oh no, blessings! Burns, nah. Thankfully I don't burn under blessings. Well, even cold iron don't work that much anymore. Let's see. And then, yeah, we take this lovely orb and we encapsulate it more. So I-13, which was, yeah, this big old piece I saw here. Yeah, looking at some of the other runners. Yeah, there's some pretty tiny parts here. Fuck. I'm almost tempted. That might mean I need to skip further forward in the book about how to transform this thing into the awakened mode. And M3. Yeah, that would also be another version of this mobile suit that I would actually love to have. Though posing it, I would be very funny with it. I might actually just have it lay prone is the final scene from the TV show. A little bit of Gundam Unicorn spoilers, but yeah, just its final state. That I think one of the final scenes of it is all of its joints have locked due to what its final state did, which is hilarious. So it's like getting tarped over because it's, you know, it's no longer functioning. But what it did in its final state is amazing and utterly terrifying. Which is something that like for me, I've not watched the series, but I've watched Gundam Narrative, which takes place after the series. So it's like, oh, I now know how the series ends. Well, shit. Oh well. It's like I at least know the end. Narrative is a very interesting movie. I need to watch it again, not on YouTube, so I can actually, you know, get all the scenes, because apparently it was a censored version. I want to see all the war crimes, please. Don't take them from me. And M6. There's that, and then it called for I7. There it is. Yeah. But yeah, it's interesting and kind of confusing in Universal Century because, yeah, some of the tech in this is absolutely insane, and then like Universal Century Engage, the mobile game, actually helped describe kind of the technology jump, because this takes place 3 years after the final fight between Amuro and Char, the battle for the Solomon meteor colony. Gundam Unicorn takes place in 0096, and then I think the next Gundam series that kind of shows up after that is Hathaway. Like, technically part of Hathaway kind of takes place earlier, like about 10 or so years earlier. Or like 12, like I think he was like rather young, but like, but Hathaway's Flash takes place in 0105. But yes. I remember watching that movie, it's like, oh, that's really cool. Again, I don't know entirely what's happening, but I kind of know. And then I subjected all of you to it with no knowledge, because I was just being weird. And it's like, how do I show something really cool in cinematography, like this cinematic? And it's like, fuck you, wuckied. Right, M2. Yeah. Thankfully, there's 3 synopsis movies for like the entirety of like Mobile Suit Gundam. So it's like from like the original start in 1978 up to, yeah, the Solomon meteor strike fight. So basically the entire Amuro Char arc. I don't know if it fully incorporates all of Zeta, because technically Zeta takes place in the middle of that too. Because who's this strange blonde man with sunglasses? His name's Quattro Bagheera, and he's piloting something that is really fucking fast. It's not red, but it's just as ostentatious. It's shimmering gold. At least there was a reason why it was gold, but it's like, yeah, only one pilot would ever pilot something so egregious. Right, Quattro? Right, Char? Not to be confused with Quattro or Katra from Wing, who is nothing like Char. Though, thinking of Char, I do need to start watching G-Cux sometime, or however the hell you're supposed to say that series name. Because I need to see how messed up it gets. I already like some of the other designs that are in it, like, yeah, like, Police Zaku is very interesting. And, you know, obviously the fact that it's an alternate Universal Century timeline, where some events changed, which, again, Studio Sunrise doing that series, this is unsurprising. That is the route they took. Honestly, if you know anything about Studio Sunrise, like, yeah, we're gonna do an alternate timeline of the main timeline. You're gonna what? Okay. What if Char got hold of RX-78? We're also gonna kind of make it look like an Eva, because I mean we're Studio Sunrise. All right, just making sure here. Okay, I did grab all the proper ones. That's for the next part. That's for completion. We'll get that done. It looks like I just will need the H sheet. But we'll see. Because at least up until stage 5, I don't see anything other than the sheets I grabbed. So. Let's see. I-10 and 14. Oh, that gulp of monster is not going down right. I-14 and I-10. I'm gonna try to take my time with this, but I can already tell my hands are moving quickly. I mean, hell yeah. Been less than 20 minutes and we've actually got most of the torso assembled, mostly. Pretty impressive given all the parts we had to sift through. Okay. Okay, it's saying that one stays upwards. That's... Yeah, I was gonna say, this is gonna be the fun and scary thing for this kit, is there are a metric ton of moving parts on this. Again, if you remember me building Unicorn Perfect Ability, the Perfect Grade, kind of super variant of this, yeah. The Unicorn units are all about, like, being able to expand, because, yeah, the Unicorn units are massive. I think they're, like... What are they, like 19.2 meters tall normally, but then when they go into awakened state, they're like 21.9, like just shy of 22 meters. They are big. Yeah, just, you know, they increase in size by, you know, the size of one human in height. A decently big one at that. 11 and 15. Yeah, we're doing the other side now. And 1 and 2. Okay. Oh wow, I've actually gone stable despite at 6,000. Finally, after 10,000 years. So on my side, I don't know how the video's been for everybody else, but for the last few weeks, I had upgraded my output to about 6,000 kilobytes a second. Up from, I think I was doing like 4,000 or 4,500 before. And for the longest time, it kept saying unstable on my end. That's why, like, I think the first couple days I was asking all of chat and all of you, you know, hey, am I coming through clear? You know, no hiccups, no weirdness, nothing like that. It's like, okay, cool. Yeah. It's because on my end, it just, up until now, it was saying unstable. I think I finally have the affiliate buffer that I so craved. So yeah, affiliates we should be able to do up to like 6,000. I think partners and Partner Plus can do like 8,000, maybe. You know, surprise, surprise, that the more popular you get, the more resources they're willing to give you. Does not surprise me much. Okay, there's the 2 shoulders. And then I just need D14 because we're starting to put on some of the base layer armor. Some of it. Actually, while we're at it, if I just need H... H was... that. Making sure it was alone, right? Yep. Yeah, because the next one's J. HJ. I am so immature. Handy. Again, if anybody new is watching, hi, I'm Lude a lot. Hoping in the next week or two, it's been so crazy this month, but I'm hoping to start getting some scripts set up and getting some other things started elsewhere as well. You know, spread stuff out, see if I can also stick my head out for, probably not sponsorships just yet, but definitely, like, eyeing around for potential merch items. 'Cause I think I'm to the point where, like, I could get something, a couple things. Again, I had to figure out exactly what I want to do. Since I'm more alchemy based, I might be hunting for, like, definitely, like, tea. But we'll see. Obviously, if I get that, I'll make sure to have, like, adverts and whatnot for it. Oh, right, I already did that part. It's just a lot of figuring things out. Okay, we'll start with the... yeah, so in, like, the previous page where I was praising them for not being too complicated. And then there's this. I think you can see it. So the first step I have to do is literally this part here before it attaches to that. Oh, right, I see what it is. It's the cannons. The cannons that are made out of nothing but Psycho Frame. Adverts in about 15 seconds. A14. Okay, I need to hold on to these pieces real tight because they are super fucking small. And it's clear plastic, so I have a reason to fear. There we go. Okay, and then let's cut out both A25 so I'm at it. Okay, there they are. Like, I just gotta find where they are. Oh, right, I'm like, why is that not going on the back? It's like, right, no, that's part of the backpack. That's not the actual back of the unit. It's the additional parts. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see the perfect ability with the Divine Arms expansion, because again, I love excessively like overcomplicated units. Again, one of my favorites is Psycho Zaku, which is just the silliest boy. You know, horrendously tragic. But oh jeez, those parts are so small. I'm gonna keep them on their runners for now, because okay, I need these 7 and 8. Delta 7 and 8. I'm touching them. Of course, they're that small. Yeah, I had to say something about, oh, I don't see any small parts yet, or, oh, their instructions have been so clear and concise, and nice little small steps to be kind. I had to say it. Oof, those are small parts. I really need to trim my nails this week. Love having longer nails, but goddamn if it's not a trial when you're building Gunpla. Don't like the fact I don't have a firm grip on that tiny ass piece. God, I'm almost tempted to glue that on just for the sake of my sanity. But we'll see how tightly it clips in. Okay, actually it looks like they're having us build this thing transformed. Oh, thank goodness. This isn't like what I had to deal with Perfectibility. Perfectibility, all the parts were fucking articulated. So you could have it in any of the 3 states. Dormant, kind of woken up, and then like full release. And I tried to do full release. There's a couple parts on it that are just so stiff and tight that I just can't get them to do it. Okay, hold on to that again. As we do this. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, that actually fits on pretty tightly. Thank goodness. Next we'll have the head, and it looks like the head actually articulates a little bit, but yeah, we'll see. I could be wrong, and we might still have to articulate all the plating. We'll find out one way or the other. Okay, up next will be this stage, so I'm gonna do these first, so... D10 and D11. Let's do D10 first, and then we'll cut out D11 afterwards, so... There's 10. What A piece did you say? A20. Gun plus a great pastime. Oh, my stress levels. I think we're done with all the wing units that I had, sadly. Thinking about it. Like, some of them I've missed pre-orders, and they were units that I didn't care that much about. Like, again, no offense to Shenlong, Ultron, Nataku, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, like, I've never been a fan of Wu Fei. His characters, the writing for his characters, a little problematic now. It was a little problematic then too, thinking about it, but yeah. Okay. Oop. Saying like that. Then I should be looking for what hooks in. There it is. Goodness, yeah, I definitely need to trim my nails. They're pretty, but yeah, they're kind of long. Great for scritches, though. I could give the best head scritches right now. But... yeah, it's weird, actually, looking at how they're having me put on these pieces. Yeah, I think I'm not wrong. I think the head can transform. Right, that moves. That moves, and I hate that. Or that slips off right now, and I don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, how do you attach? That feels so ass. Can't be right. Yeah, because that's not connecting. Where's it saying the fin goes in? Further in. Okay. Before we do that, I'm gonna cut out 17, 18 out of here and get this situated. Cause yeah, Kotoku's doing that weird thing where there are floating parts and they don't finalize until you lock them in. Ugh. I hate that. Cut the other one out in just a second too. I hate when Kotoku does this in the build. Like, it'll be solid hopefully by the end, question mark, but, ooh, doggy, I do not appreciate. Okay, there's that one. Oh, shit. Like, and then it's supposed to be, you know, down. Why? Okay, there we go. That one's on. That's not the one we need. We need this, and then we can do the other breasticle. I had to say easy and smooth earlier, didn't I? I have cursed myself. Boy. Alright, kids, if you're going to build Gunpla, be comfortable with the fact that you are going to swear a lot. Yep, I was right. That then locks on top and keeps it from moving. Oh, I do not like that. Why is it so loose? Oh. Okay. Of course, and I can't even... Where's the ledge? I want to take a look at that breast piece before we go further. Okay. I wonder... yeah, I'm going to have a bad time with this thing, aren't I? Yeah, because we can't glue it down, because later on, I think what we're gonna have to do is tear the part off, and then, fold it completely under to showcase the booba. Ugh, I hate it. Like, it's not 100% locked in because of reasons. Oh, boy. Yeah. I see how it works, and I hate how it works. Alright. Let's prepare the other breasticle, huh? Let's get 11, and then its respective A18. Or sorry, not 18, 21. Like, 18's already been cut out, right? 18 was the piece I needed for the connector. The connector piece that will lock this in. Whew. Yeah, this is like trying to, you know, disarm a bomb. Yeah, I wish I could like tacky these together, but the problem is all my glues are kind of permanent, and I don't want to do that if I have to transform this thing. I'm not looking forward to having to transform this thing if I have to. Because it'll be wholly unpleasant. Okay. There, it's on, at least. Yeah, those parts are just kind of free-floating. They kind of do their own thing, you know, jiggle titty. Just playing with the tits on this thing. Wish somebody would do that to me. Good grief. I am very, very much wanting that. It's been a long time. A lot has changed. A lot has changed. Alright, there's that reattached. Okay. Okay, yep. From here, now we're putting on the rest of the plating. So... 12, 13... 17, 16. Luckily, it's kind of a guess on which... It's a pretty easy guess to know which side each of these is supposed to go on. Okay, so there's that, and then I need 16, 17. Not 18 and 17. I swear I can read. It's like, where are my ponts now? Where are me glasses? Actually, they're just out of arm's reach, because for some reason I put them way over on my Gunpla shelf right now for some reason. I don't know why. They are not Gunpla. They are visual aids. Okay, and that's the one I need for this side. Cool, cool. When in doubt, visual reference. I'm just happy there's not undergates. But my snippers are definitely being a little cautious. Actually, I just cut out the other tit cover for the other side. I got all my parts mixed up. It's begun. My my parts confusion has started its journey. Okay, yeah, that part's coming off again because I can't touch it without it just having a conniption fit. I'll definitely check the instructions again after I finish the torso, just to make sure it's like, is that supposed to attach the way it is? Or am I like missing something? Because this part does not want to stay on, and I think I know why. Like, part of it is it's kind of waiting for the next stage and parts, so to speak. It looks like it needs to be locked in further from here, but then if you try to hold on to it and you so much as one errant pinch and it explodes off. I guess it was errant twitch, wasn't it? Not pinch. One pinch of potassium chloride, one errant twitch, and kablooey! I love Team Fortress 2. Can't play it for shit, and it's nothing more than a bot-addled mess at this point, but it was a good time. Was I too aggressive with my attaching there, or... All right. Oh wow, okay, yeah, so those actually do fold up to cover if needs be, but it looks like it's a bit of work. Since we want it to be transformed anyway, we're just gonna let them hang out. Because, yeah. He can keep his titties out, because I'm able to close one in its entirety, but the other one actually is giving me a bit of gaff. I see what actually it's colliding on. I think it's colliding on part of the plating. Yeah, I'm afraid to try to get that to work. Okay. I-12 and I-9. Oh, this is the cockpit. Or the cockpit hatch, the main door. So there's 12. And there is 9. And which delta did they call for? D9. Deep Space 9, got it. God, that was a chunky sector disconnect. Ouch. Oof. Yeah, that was a nasty chunk to have to do. Good grief. Alright, let's see. Aha, okay. I get it. There's actually a specific way this part's supposed to go on, but it's very small and it's hard to tell which side. It's kind of like a pug in that sense. Which end's the one you feed? I love pugs. They're very sweet things. Horrible breeding line, but their longevity, but they are cute in their own way. It's just, there's always a bad joke to give them. Okay, that's on. Cool. Wonder. Yeah, I don't like the amount of fight that's giving me. I see why. It's just... Ugh. See, this was the one that was just too tightly in as it was, wasn't it? One moment, I'm trying to see if I can get these to pull apart. It's like unkiss. sometimes the parts really don't want to escape from each other after you've connected them. Okay, one moment, I'm gonna have to go fishing for that. I don't know where it went either. Oh, there it is. I think, no, that's... Ah, there it is. Take old bitty. Ugh. That's funny, because I need the other part to be the one to come off, but it's a good start. I just want that titty to close. Oh yeah, that wasn't connected at all. Nope, that was not. Cool. There we go. Now it's connected. But we'll keep that open for a second as we fiddle with this part anyway. God damn, that's on tight. So tight. Why is it so tight? There we go. Fucking shit. Ugh. And now we figure out why this one does not want to be like its sibling and close up. And yeah, it just came off. Cool. There we go, though. Maybe that'll keep it on tighter now, too. Yeah, we're gonna have to transform this thing later. Ugh. I'm not looking forward to that. I now know why part of that was fighting me earlier. Oh, so yeah, suddenly that's like Titan flesh. Oh, Astrarena, thank you so much for following me, dear. Hi. You've got me as I'm swearing at plastic. Hi. Here, I'm gonna give you a shout out because also, yeah, Astra here. They helped make my transition stinger. Let's see if I can type Astra Reina. There we go. Hi. Yeah, definitely go give them love. Oh yes, hello. Yeah, you've got me as I'm doing one of my big addictions, and working through my backlog, been building Gundams and stuff. Of course. No, all the love too. Thank you. I'm still amazed at how pretty it is. But yeah. Let's see, I think we're just getting done with the chest part of this big old kit. I did forget to put a couple parts. Oh no, did I? Yes, I did forget to put on a couple parts. Let's see here. D15. Looks like I1. But yeah. Oh, the stream's going good. And again, typically my Mondays are filled with arguing with plastic. Actually, I'm gonna snooze that so you're not trapped in ad land for a bit. But yeah, the build's been going well. Again, Gunpla is one of my favorite things to do, or like Plamo plastic models, or Gundam kits, whatever you want to call them. But they can also be sometimes the bane of my existence. I typically say I'm arguing with plastic because sometimes I have to really fight the pieces. But no, it's a good time. It's a good time. I might actually have to take a couple parts off to put this piece on. Oop. Or, you know, I dropped the part. Let's see, it also said for I1. Ah, yes. It can be. I know that a lot of people are very intimidated in building these. This is a fairly complex one. Again, I throw around a lot of weird terminology a lot of times that are used for these. This one specifically is a lot more complicated. Like, I know I showed this to chat earlier. This might cause my tracking to fail for just a second, but yeah, these are all the parts for this thing. This one's a particularly complicated one. Not all of them are, mind you, but yeah, this one's pretty high up there. Not saying that no one can do it. Far from. It'll be intimidating. There's a bunch of different grades for complexity. I tend to advise high grade. Entry grade is for like really younger kids. For complexity, where high grade is like a good starter for most adults. It's not too complex and easy to handle. This one is a very complicated grade. This is master grade. You can barely see it down here, but yeah, master grade Verka or version Kotoki. Kotoki is a mechanical engineer that works with Bandai, and he does hyper designed versions that are more mechanically sound, and his are pretty complex. Like perfect grade is probably the most complex of all, and those are giant expensive kits. Yeah, this guy is gonna have a lot of stuff by the time he's done. Let's see. They showed pictures of like the finished work on this guy. This is what he's gonna look like by the end, along with all of his stuff. This mobile suit has a lot of extra parts and extra guns. It's a lot. Yeah, this is definitely, I think, one of the most complex ones I had left on my shelf. So I'm expecting to take about 10 or 15 hours to build this, so not all tonight. It just means next Monday I'll continue to build this guy. Yeah, these things are so fun. I've been building them, gods, 26 years now? I think the first kit I ever built, I was 10. Yeah, that was... I'm an older lady, so that was about 26 years ago. They're super fun, but yeah, super scary. At times. But yeah, it's definitely a fun hobby. It's an expensive hobby. I do this and D&D / Warhammer stuff. I am a masochist. Oh yeah, it'll look great. It'll go with the dozens of other ones that are in my other room. I have a craft room that I've repurposed into basically a giant display zone for all of these things that my cats don't get to go into because they would destroy them all. Oh no, Talon's bringing out my redeems just before an ad comes. I guess I could have done one of the toggles for that, wouldn't I? I'll do that for the next time. And some of my chat calls those force multipliers of me bringing out AoE bombs. Let's see. Oh good, I don't have to take those plates off. My mom's trying to cause chaos. Hi, Talon. I'm guessing you're probably still working, or maybe... Oh wait, no, you don't work on this day, do you? Hope the day's been well for you, Talon. But yeah, that's this part done, and like... Oh, you just got home, okay. Yeah, like, this one's gonna have a bunch of moving parts, too. I say we're about to go into an ad in about 25 seconds. But yeah, like, the shoulders should be able to widen out. It'll be a little easier to do later on. These little plates will open up to open the chest. Currently, we can still open the cockpit hatch door for this thing. But that's about it for now. I'm not wanting to move the other plates until I need to. But yeah. Alright, adverts incoming. Beware. We'll see how long it takes Twitch to get there. But yeah, I love building these kits. It's It's been a wonderful, 2.5 decades. I hope I can do them for many more. I need to get my shelf of shame filled back up because it's looking shameful with how empty it is. I need more. Oh, did I? Oh no, I was like, did I forget to break one off? No, that was Let's see, yeah, but that'll finish the torso. I'm definitely going slower with this one because it's a lot of parts, and now we get to the part where I'm going to swear the most. I'm building the head. Oh, I'll make sure to say that again after advert, just to warn everybody. It's like, if you don't like foul language, I'm so sorry. I do it a lot. Let's see. So saying H2. Oh, I need Charlie as well. Oh, actually, let's see. We're actually moving on to a new section, so I should switch the sheets out here. So HAC. Let's see. 4C. More on C. Okay, yeah. So I don't need Delta or any of these. So, one moment. I might lose tracking as I do this. Ooh, that one got really warped. Goodness. J. That is J. Okay. And oh wow, I actually found it. There's H. Okay. Oh, so many parts. So many. Yeah. Alright, yeah. You're all free from agile, hopefully. I'm so sorry. I've got... They're not pre-rolled, they're mid-roll, but still. Again, just to warn anybody, if you are not okay with swearing, I am so sorry. I am going to be doing that a lot. One of the most stressful parts of a kit is the building of the head. I usually make a bunch of dirty jokes to try to cover for it. Insert head joke here, but, yeah, this part is always a little stressful. Let's see. Ah, shit. Okay. Speaking of swearing, there's a little bit of it. I need to do the eyes. Okay, I've got a paper towel right here. First off, how much metallics there? Not a lot. There. Yeah, it's good enough. So another thing about me when it comes to building these kits. So these come with stickers typically, and you can kind of see some of them here. I'm not a big fan of using them if I can help it. The other two, the light blue and the white sheet, are like decals. Like, I'm pretty sure that the bluish sheet is a decal sheet, and then this translucent white one is water transfers. But the little silver sheets here are the ones that are my least favorite. I detest these stickers. Stop fucking swearing. There's my other mod. But this actually will give me a couple minutes to do the eyes. It looks like it's gonna be a little messy, but that's okay. Oh wow, I did that one like super clean, and the other one's just like absolutely everywhere. It's always funny when I do that, but here we go. I have special paint markers here, alcohol paint markers that I use. But let's see, there's the piece I need. Yeah, the unicorn Gundam here is interesting with its transformations. It does not transform into like jets or anything like that. Anything cool like that. It's a little scarier than that. Oh, that's both hilarious and terrifying? Oh, interesting, yeah. Oh, geez, yeah, this is just like the, Oh, wait, are those... Oh, yeah, I'm going to need a paint marker. I'm going to do that right now. I'm not going to use yellow. To hell with that. I was wondering what the yellow was. Yellow on that sticker, that's not supposed to be yellow. Well, it's supposed to be like almost like a brassy gold. But since I have a gold marker, why the hell would I not use it? Does it look better? Bam, we'll just do this right now so it can dry. I am painting the correct side, that is the interior. Good, good. Good to see both of you in here as well, Talon and Nature. My menaces, my mods, my friends. Okay, there's that one painted. Oh, that's the other one to paint. Because this will just make it easier doing it here on the sheet than cutting it off and then painting it. Because especially it's a moving part. There we go, I think. Just quickly moving the parts around to make sure I got paint everywhere. See any blemishes where the white plastic beneath remains. Oh, there we go. Oh, whoa, hi, Talon. So that's the interesting thing. So the Unicorn Gundam perfectibility, these would be blue. But due to the fact that we're doing a classic unicorn here, with its kind of pseudo, like, well, it's commonality mode, kind of. Oh, no, I do see one little part left. Again, turn it from all angles just to make sure that I get enough paint here. Saw a dot there. And... ah, there it is, yep. A little touch there. Okay, I think that is good enough. Yep, okay, that's good enough. Damn my perfectionism. But yeah, it also tends to turn out looking better if I do paint by hand for the most part. Though I can definitely feel Talon's pain of watching me do this with no primer. And luckily this paint dries super fucking fast, so I can really go to town on layers. There we go. Cool. All right. There we go. Enough painting detail. And I can put the gold pen back, because I don't need it. We're free. Still need the green one, because looks like the other parts that will need it will be guns and more guns. But we've at least done the eye visor and that, and then we obviously have 2 visor parts on the head here still, which we might not even need to use those stickers, or like use paint to replace those stickers, because there's always the chance that we don't have to. because sometimes they give us color correction stickers just in case. But you know, not always guaranteed. Like I'm genuinely surprised that I had to actually paint the eyes for this one. Let's see, can I do that without snipping those off yet? Ah, good. Okay, because that'll make it a lot easier for me to assemble it, and then I can trim off the other parts. But yeah, luckily the V-fin on this is the last part of the head that we get to do, and we're doing the moving part one because I'm a masochist, and I like suffering, and it's my favorite. Let's see, C15, because you know I get to choose which one I do, and it'll be easier just to have the moving one, so that way then we can transform it. Because frankly, if you put unicorn mode just out in its like dormant unicorn form, it's cool. It is, but when people think of Gundam Unicorn, they think of this thing opening up and you know, growing a couple meters in size, and due to all the transformations, and just turning into this much more powerful and in a way dangerous mobile suit. The beast of possibility. But we will start it off in dormant mode, and then later on we will cry when we have to try to transform it. There we go. Because at least on the perfectibility, that perfect grade is bigger. This is 1/100th scale, where perfect grade is 1/60th. So having an additional, you know, nearly double in size really helps for moving parts. Really helps. Let's see, H1 and H3. So now we're getting the Centurion crest, because Gundams always have them. Oh, you got the thing? What thing? Which thing? There's so many things, Talon. Oh, wait, I know what the thing is now. Shit, no. No. No, Talon, please. Those of you not privy to some of our conversations, Talon made the joke of getting a clicker to initially train nature, and then I made the joke that, yeah, it'll be great, and then I'm like, and who am I kidding? I'll get trained too. She's going to clicker train us. I thought she's supposed to be the sub. What the fuck? Just the switch that's easily set into bottom mode. Despite all my confidence and despite all the mommy energy, sometimes mommy just gets fucking shut down. Oh, it was to train chat. We're just collateral. Yeah, the hell we are. Yeah. Because she said you first in our chat. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know some other VTubers that have like keys, like, yeah, keys, jingle jingle, or like, oh goodness, Ophelia, I think she just, does she have a key toggle, or does she just lean forward and shake? I can't remember now. But yeah. Okay, with that, A3 and 2, right, this still has layers, doesn't it? This Gundam's like an ogre, which is like onions. You know, layers. I still take that hilarious that your original intent was to train your chat. Or, that's, oh gods. God damn it, Owen. Okay. Yeah, giggle, giggle, you little menace. You'll be the bane of me one day, somehow, somewhere. I look forward to it. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever want to get the real grade version of this kit. Because that would be like 1/144th, so in like another third smaller. Ugh. Here's minute moving parts. This thing can transform. It's like 6 inches tall. Please no. There's a reason. And the worst part is, if I could get my hands on it, I would get the Gundam Base Limited Perfectability version in real grade. I've done the high grade and I've done the perfect grade. I don't have the master grade and I don't have the real grade, but if I got hold of them, I would get them. Then I would cry so much doing it. Right, nature, yeah. Welcome to our hell, yeah. Let's see. Oh, right, yeah, there's not a camera on the front, it's just the back. Saying, yeah. And the sticker goes on the back of this crest. So let's do that real quick. Let that dry while I get the piece out. C16. Oof, I nearly touched the fins, though they should be dry by now. Because this paint does dry very quickly, which is very nice. Don't know how it doesn't dry inside the pen, but hey, we'll take it. Some kind of magic. Magic I do not understand. I'm gonna give that a couple minutes more before we can get onto that. Again, I'm taking my time with this kit, so. I was gonna say, that's the thing with brats, they just like reactions. Okay. Yeah, the next part is going to be C23 because we're doing the, yeah. Okay, I get it. Okay, what we're doing next. Just... Oh, it does not feel like it can move like that. We'll find out one way or the other. Oh wow, actually the last pieces we put on are the side plating. Okay, I think that's mostly dry by now. Because yeah, we gotta hide the hinge. Yep. Ah! Goddamn. These parts always shoot off somewhere between my fingers, and it's just like, it always stresses me out. Building heads is always the most difficult part of any Gunpla build, because the parts are so tiny, and this one has so many moving bits to it, because of course it does. True, it is the most gremlin thing to do, and Talon is, at her heart, an absolute gremlin. There we go. That's it, connected. Now we go like that, because we are doing the secondary faceplate, because again, this thing is actuated to hell. And then we'll do that fancy V-fin, though you won't be able to get to see its full splendor until a stream or two from now, when we get it fully completed. It's like, yeah, where's the token point? Because it's obviously not further up. So we go like that, then we go like that, and then it sneaks in over top. Like so. Obscuring the face beneath. Of course I do that and need to file it real quick because there's just a dirty nub. Naughty zoot. Oh, it came loose. Shit. I really need to rewatch Monty Python the Holy Grail sometime. Watch an absolute classic. Oh, you know, it would help if that was the right side up. There we go. That part's hidden now. Oh, they're making me do the V-fin now. Okay. So C14. We'll put the Centurion crest on first, and then we'll put on the V-fin. Again, this one is complicated because it's, yeah, you'll see. Again, if any of you remember the perfect ability, it's the same thing. It's got moving parts. Which makes it diabolical. Oh. Cool. I thought there was one on the front too. There it is. It's just super tiny. Right there. Okay. That means that we can give it a couple seconds to dry. And I'll get our golden V-fin parts here. So, like, yeah, as I was saying, they gave me two different versions. So this is a solid one that is just one piece. But then these two are the ones that are separate pieces now. I'm going to make sure that I don't do the dumb thing. And, right, they're gonna lob. So one thing I did on the perfect ability, perfect grade version of this is I accidentally snipped off the wrong segment. And this has the same build, so I gotta be very careful with that, because this little white part here is actually the connection joint for the two pieces. I gotta keep that intact. So make sure it's smooth. And then obviously I gotta take off the other nub at the end. Okay. One side done. Again, There's a reason I'm talking about it out loud, so I can remember and not snip it wrong. Because again, I was able to fix it on the perfect ability, my super expensive, super stressful kit, but holy, that's really cool. Actually, an effect happened to this. So since the paint is so thin, it actually partially bled through the other side because there's little crevice lines. It really shows up brightly here on this one. Here, let's see if I can get that detail to show. I can't. Hey, you. God, it doesn't want to focus, but you can almost see it. On my end, I can see it pretty clearly, and that's actually really cool. That actually gives it a great detail. An accidental detail, mind you, but a great detail regardless. I might be able to take a picture of it with a camera later. Actually, I just saw part of this that could use a little more green paint. There we go. Right, because that one's like a full turnaround, but again, I don't have to worry as much about getting this part on. If I put it on the right way the first time. I guess it's technically the second time, but hey, you know. Whatever. Oh, come on. Come on, little dude. There we go. And now we put these two on. Because, oh, yeah, being like 30+% smaller does not make this any easier. Oh. Yep. I touched it. Cool. I'll clean that in a second off my fingers. Oof. Super. Ah, there we go. It's not all the way in. There it is. Now it is. Now I can clean up my mess. Because I did make a tiny fucky-wucky. My hand just barely touched the paint. So I'm gonna dry my finger out really bad with some isopropyl and get that little bit of smudged paint done away with. I thought I couldn't touch that, but apparently I could. Luckily, it's super tiny and I can't actually see the blemish in the paint on the actual sector, so thankfully it's gone there. There we go. Good enough for government work. Whew. Another advert starts in about 30 seconds. You have been warned, it's coming. Oh lord, it's coming. You know, actually, I don't need the black lining pen either. Alright. Now I just have 3 pieces left to do, which are the top of the cap and the side of the heads. Or sides of the head. I can speak words good, I swear. Oof, okay. I can do the thing with the wording. You know, for someone who loves to flip words, it's hilarious how often I trip up on my own. Alright, I'll be sure to get a drink as well, because I can tell that I'm getting a funny timbre in my voice. Like a scratchy note. Just making sure how this goes on. Okay, yeah. The only connection point is actually pressing downward, so it's just getting it into place. Yeah, that's a really cool bleed effect that happened from the paint. I love that. I love when something accidentally happens. It's actually a really, really pretty detail. Oh, right, yeah, because these plates on the side of the head start upside down, and then after you finish transforming the head, they, flip around. I think. Oh, wait, no. They do, but I'm putting them on wrong right now. Yeah, they start off like that, and then they'll flip backwards. Again, there's several, like, showing of how the transformation sequence goes, but always the first one is the best because it's the slowest, and you get to really savor that change. Oh yeah, definitely this Gundam. A few extra points for some zaniness. Yeah, the detail wasn't that strong on one side, but the other side got a really strong, and I love it. That's okay. Alright. Head complete, though. Oof. That's still a big head for a Gundam. It's not even a super deformed type. Oh wow, I'm like, wow, we're doing the arms, like, straight from the get-go. Like, you know, separately from the get-go, but it's like, no, that kind of makes sense for this, so... Let's see, I see J, B, G, E. So... I don't think I need H or C. Probably not A either. Okay, there's J. There's G and J. Still need Echo, which are these two. Yep, okay. And Bravo. I think we're swapping Alpha and Bravo out for each other. Yes. Those remaining parts look like they're probably chests, hip plates, shields, back. Yeah. I think B is the arms and legs psycho plates. Sorry, I'm looking ahead real quick. Echo. Okay, yeah, it's just those four. Yeah, I'm just double checking this stuff because some of these pamphlets will actually tell me what sheets I need and what sheets I don't, and this is one of the ones that does not. So I have to do it by eye. Just making sure here. Yep, okay. That's all I need for the arms. We'll get to the shoulders in a little bit. Cause goodness, okay. 12, 14, 16, and 20. Okay, yeah, it looks like these are all just arm parts. So, actually the J-Runner should be used up once we finish the arms here. But we'll see, we'll see. 12. Yeah, we'll see how far we get. And honestly, we're going through it now pretty well, like, since we're now getting to the arms. I'm guessing this is gonna probably take about 2 streams to do. Like, most of the body's gonna be done tonight, and then we'll have all the accoutrements for the next time. Maybe I'll crack open one of the high grades if I finish early next time. That'll be so disturbing. A kid of this size being done in like less than 10 hours just feels wrong. Just, like, I'm not against getting it completed that quickly, it's just more the fact of, like, it just feels so strange. I remember when something like this would take me easily 3 streams, and that wasn't even that long ago. But here we are. I think that's why a couple people are... I know a couple other people have given me that title, and I'm not sure if I count as that. I almost immediately turned to Kaiju for like, no, she's the queen of Gunpla. I can be a princess, it's fine. For once taking the princess role. Okay, and Molestrum. This is a really robust. I'm guessing this has to be the elbow. Goodness, that's still a big one. It's so big. I was gonna say, yeah. My attempts to hide my less innocent self is failing. Yeah. I can feel the pegging jokes wanting to arise. We're just trying to get pegs into holes here. Okay. Let's cut out J19, and then looks like we are going to be moving on to... yeah, getting some of the Psychoplate in here, which is Bravo 9. B9, huh? There they are. Despite the sheet being small enough that it doesn't cause a tracking issue, I need to learn to cheat the sheet away from the camera. Wait, when the hell did that happen? Oh shit. Oh no! Oh, it's happened again. It happened during that snip, the blade's still inside. Oh, we've killed another pair. Shit. I didn't even notice it broke. Well, good thing I got spares. Rest in peace, dear God hands. Another pair dead. Well, fuck. That is funny. There we go. Yeah. I've slain another pair. What a sad, sad day. The reds will do just fine. They just, I can tell they snip differently. They're a little more snappy about it. Yeah, I jerked that out funny and I must have broken the blade in the process, but, yeah. Let's see if it shows up. Hey, you, track. There we go. You can see that faint glimmer there. That little bit of silver in the green. That is the tip of this thing's blade. Damn. Rest in pieces. Those are not cheap either. Shit. Oh well. The build goes on. And I'm still pretty good with these. God Hand Reds are just a little more coarse in their cutting. Just a little bit. I technically have a set of blues left, but their spring is broken. I've kept them all these years, or all these months. But yeah, like I have another pair here that, oh. Oh, they're back. Never mind. We've resurrected a set of this is my first set of God Hand Blues. The spring's working. That's the case. I bring ye back until you get jammed, and then I'll switch back to the reds. A sad day, a joyous day. Okay. A sad day. My third pair died, but my first pair came back to life. Oh, I did put those together wrong, though. I thought that joint looked funny. But I hadn't been 100% certain. Now I see it. Oh, fuck. And I can fix that. Peg got stuck and it warped, so gotta be very, very careful with how I add adhesive here. Wondering why it was giving me so much gaff, because it's kind of jammed. Yeah, hooray! Aw, hooray! Aw. Yeah, if you break something, you can glue it together, for the most part. I say for the most part. Goodness, it has been a roller coaster of emotions, and it's only been 5 minutes. Okay. Let's see. So Bravo 10. There it is. My first pair I bought here, yeah, they had, I think, the best looking of the blades of any of the God Hand Blues that I've gotten. I swear the other ones I've gotten have gone kind of downhill. Okay. And E5 and J22. Let's get J22. I'm touching one. Of course I am. And Echo 5. Yeah, this all looks like mostly arm plating. Cool. We'll probably get about 3 or so sheets killed off here. But we'll see. We're just starting. Oh, this plastic feels extra smooth. Extra glossy. Yeah, we'll see how long these snippers last me tonight. Again, if they start to have difficulty opening, we'll grab the reds and continue. Because that is the one problem with these, is this one, actually, you're able to see that somewhat, is it doesn't open all the way. I had to push it open. But luckily, that's a little beyond the reach of my hand. That's the one problem with these. Yeah, like it's starting already. So if they continue to become persnickety, then we will switch back to the reds. Because these ones I used for like, God, it's about over a year. And they didn't break, but they started to gum up. Which was kind of a shame. That'll make the spring more down. I don't know if I could yank out this spring and swap it. Just quickly double checking the springs here. Oh, they're same thickness, so I think it's less the spring and more the like there's something jamming the two parts, or I could use like a little bit of oil or something. Something like that, I don't know. Again, all speculation. Okay. Yeah. If that gets much worse, we will switch back to reds. Because, yeah, I'm feeling it steadily get smaller and smaller and smaller. But we'll see, we'll see. Okay, we folded that up into the arm. And just... making sure that can move just fine. Let go of my tweezers, damn part. We're just gonna do that for a second because I'm gonna just do a final forcey squeeze there since those parts should be now. Cool, yeah, that's much tighter now. Nice, nice, nice. Pulling those two parts apart apparently was a bad idea. But that just means that for the other one, I need to double check and triple check to make sure that I, I marry the parts together just right. Right, I need G15 and E9. Which one was the one I've already trimmed from? This one. Okay, memo to self though. In the next month, I need to get myself a new set of God Hands. God Hand Blues. Or I find, you know, some type of equivalent precision snipper. Because I don't need something brute forcey. Or I start doing, yeah, a 2-snipper system where I grab my old set of snippers that are more brute forcey, and then I just save the God Hand Blues for precision. I have been something of a plebeian with not doing that. Most other Gunpla folk I know tend to have 2 pairs of snippers on hand. One is for cutting them from the runner, and then the other is snipping off the excess. I do not do that, unfortunately. And maybe it's coming back to bite me. Unsure, though. So 2 and 4. And then we'll do the 1 and 3 in just a second. Yeah, I think what happened with this set and why it's gummed up, and this is why I don't think it's an oil issue, I think it's, there's material in there that's gumming up, is, I'm pretty sure I was doing a bunch of kits, like in a row, that all had undergates. And undergates can become super tiny small bits of material, and I think I did like one last cautious, like, super thin snip, and a little bit of that got in there, and at one point it just either started to melt or just, again, cause grief, quintessentially, for the joint, the hinge. And that's why they gummed up, and yeah, they weren't working for the longest time. Like, they weren't opening all the way, and like they're still not opening all the way, but they're at least about 90% of the way, which is good. They're working well enough, but I will toss them to the side if they start to jam again. There's no need to keep using them if they're going to jam. I just do take it hilarious that, yeah. It's like, why am I having difficulty snipping this part? Oh. It broke. Yeah. Yeah, the latest God Hands have just not been nearly as good as they're supposed to be, as advertised, unfortunately. So I might have to go to a different brand. Talon, if you have any recommendations for like more precision style snippers, I'm happy to hear them. I know God Hands have been the standard for a while, but if I need to change things up, I need to change them up. I still have my old pair that came with the original kit, but again, they're not exactly what I would call precision style. They're much more built for like cutting through thick pieces of plastic. Or I want something that can go through thin. Yeah. Less precision, more choppy. Okay. That's hilarious, though. We'll keep those on display so everybody can see the shame of it. Just dead blues. I throw the other pair away. I'll throw them away after I take a picture later tonight, just to be like, and we've killed another pair of god hands. Right, E7 and 6. Yeah, I'm touching 6 and 7 is just right there. The handle for this one also feels a lot smoother, but I think that's because, again, these were used a lot more. Yeah, the reds are the nice in-between. Yeah, it feels like they're jamming up again, so we're just gonna swap back to the reds. Like, it was nice that they worked for a little bit. That was awful nice, but I think we'll just deal with the reds from here on out tonight. A little easier on the sanity, I just gotta be, you know, a little more cautious with my snipping, because these are less precise. Just by a teensy bit. Yeah, I was just saying, like, that's the one thing I can see right off the bat is, and you can kind of see it too, by comparison, the blues are very narrow where the reds are much thicker. A deeper wedge, at least on one side. It looks like the other blade is mostly the same. Just the wedge blade is a little more bulky. Which would be great if I was right-handed, but I'm not. I am left-handed, so I'm already a little bit out of the gap. Because basically I'm pressing the wedge side with the main bulk of my hand, where the sharp blade is being controlled by my thumb. Welcome to Gunpla and the madness of it. Ad starts in 2 minutes, by the way. I'm trying to keep a close eye on it, but I'll be the first to admit that I sometimes don't pay attention. I'm trying to be good about it tonight. Trying. Okay. J10 and 9. There's 10. There's 9. Oh, that's an interesting... That's a very different shoulder joint than what I'm initially used to. Okay, yeah, actually, no, the sharp blade is being controlled by this part of my hand where, yeah, my thumb is controlling the wedge side. That's why these ones feel a little more clunky, but yeah, they work pretty darn well. Yeah, there must be a little bit of plastic in that old pair of god hands. It's never good when I don't hear that satisfying pop of connection. Bollocks. There we go. Nope, and I need E15. Remember, was it the previous unicorn that the last pair broke on? Can't remember now. Oh, memory is funny. Okay, yeah, before I do any more, let's build the hands. Okay, Okay, 5, 6, 7, and 3. There's 5. 6 and 7 are the same. Well, there's 2 6s and 2 7s. And there's the thumb. And G3. So I do want to get the hand plate out just because if it's anything like the last couple semi-articulated hands that I've done recently, these are being little bitches to build. It's like, it's the face and the hands, really. Guess it's kind of similar to some parts of drawing, isn't it? It's hard drawing the hands. Oh no, I did I? Yeah, I put them on backwards. I'm like, why does that look wrong? It is, Mara. They were on the wrong way. There we go. That suddenly makes infinitely more sense. There, a fist, not a backwards finger hand. We're not playing metaphor yet. That's Wednesday. That game has been so freaky, though. And spoilers for Metaphor ReFantasia, but yeah, I was not expecting what we encountered in the last stream or two. Welcome to Shibuya. I'm sorry, what? I thought this was a fantasy game set in a separate world. Like, it was weird the book was talking about basically an ideal version of our world, but... Like, oh... It's very weird. Which kind of lends more credence in my own twisted brain about the whole, you know, is this part of the, you know, Shin Megami Tensei, like, universe series? Like, because it's starting to feel like it is. We're getting the 3 timelines again, but this time it's Shin Megami Tensei flavored. They unified the Legend of Zelda timelines, so we have to desync the some other game timeline. Apparently that is Shin Megami Tensei's. Shin Megami Tensei, post-apocalyptic. Persona just before Cataclysm, stopping it. And then... Metaphor. Far, far in the future, but it looks like the past. Kind of. Yeah, I'm gonna have to file a lot more now, because these red ones are just not nearly as good as the others. Alright, I need J1. I'm like, how is that going to connect? And Mara, you gotta cut out the part you need. Oop. we go. Alright. Where's that arm done, though? We still have to do the pauldrons, mind you, but... You know... Another arm done. You know, while we're at it, we're also gonna just... socket that onto the torso, because that'll be a little easier to manage. Our sneaky, sneaky unicorn. Alright, once more with feeling. So... 11, 13, 15, 21. Okay. Where's 11? Oh, there it is. Got a little greedy, I think, with that snip. At least it looked a little greedy. Yeah, whoopsie doodle. Never good when you actually have a greedy snip. Let's see. Like that. Nope, I nearly did it again. Nearly put it on backwards. It's always the elbows or knees, man. Where I always accidentally do shit backwards. Oh, right, I should probably do that too. G17. Right, because that's what that weird extra armature piece is on the side. It's actually a beam saber storage. So we go like that. And just go like that. Oh wait, no, right. The emitter part's supposed to be sticking out. Because that's the weird thing, is for some reason the emitter sticks outward while locked in here. It seems like a... I mean, I guess having it tucked in inward would also be an issue. But... and basically it opens up like that. The other hand then can reach around, grab it, and pull it out, and ta-da! So with full armor mode, that's a little harder. Okay. So J19. Alright. The other part that, killed my snippers. Or killed another pair of my snippers. Kind of makes sense, because it got, like, jammed in a section and I probably wrenched too hard. It would not surprise me too much if it's due to the fact that these are more designed for, left-handed builders instead of right-handed ones. Or right-handed builders instead of left-handed ones. Gods, I'm even getting my words backwards. So due to the due to my own design functions being in the way, it's causing parts to fall up, or pieces and tools that I use to break more often. Would not surprise me. Okay, now we can get down to here. Which, yep, being 10. Yeah, this green plastic is both kind of brittle but also very sturdy. So it would not surprise me if I messed up one of the blades. Let's see. Also seeing if there's a deformation on this blade. There is. It's like right here. So if I'm not careful, these might break too. But we'll see. We'll see. Again, if they break, they break. That's just kind of how the cookie crumbles. Hopefully not today. Okay. Steadily getting this part trimmed up and ready. Said be careful there because you're supposed to heat those because that's the joint connector. Makes sense since this is the beam saber storage. Gotta hinge it out. Oh, yeah. There's the damnation that happens. No. Just gotta file that down. I tried. I really did. Okay. Probably about as good as I'm going to get it. So, let's hook that in. And this one here. Oh, just tried to attach that to the wrong arm. Blues away, because yeah, they couldn't do what I wanted them to, and that's okay. Again, those blues get to have kind of a hero's rest because they've worked very hard for me. They lasted a lot longer than the two replacements. After this, yeah, we'll be doing the waist. So yeah, we might get the main body done tonight. We're only about halfway through our time. We'll see, we'll see. Again, we'll take a leisurely pace. You guys can help keep me going, what have you. So yeah, this is definitely a fun build. A little stressful, but I mean, I think every proper Gundam build should be a little stressful. This is kind of part of the fun. You know, part of the ah. And just like that, I was trying to put it on the wrong side. As per usual. Yeah, not trying to rag too hard on myself, more the fact of, God, I do that so often. It's hilarious, actually, how often I do accidentally try to put things on, you know, backwards, upside down. Just all the wrong ways. All the small things. Yep. I just tried to trim that far shorter, or far longer than it needed to be. Like, right, that's the cross point. Okay. Yeah, well, we'll see how I feel after I build the shoulders and chest. I should be good. I should be good to continue to hopefully completing the legs. That'd be neat if I could get the entire body done. That means then we can be like, alright, from here we're just doing accoutrement and all that shit and having a grand time. 7 and 6. Luckily, I have my keyboard drawer sticks a little bit out from under my desktop, so it's like, thankfully that didn't run far. And like that, and I love when I can get a flush snip. It is a very good feeling. Though. There we go, cleaned it up. One side was not nearly as flush as I would have liked it to be, but again, we're making do with different tools. Guess these could probably still work for some things, but I'm seeing a couple other deformations. Yeah, there's another deformation in the blade. I don't trust using that without accidentally like launching another shard. Oh, I forgot about these. No, that's what I just put on. Okay, J9 and 10. Oh, that was J1, that's the wrist. That's good to get that out. Actually, I will trim those out because I think that's the stage 2. Yes, it is. Cool. So since that's the stage, I can get them trimmed away and prepared, so to speak. And same for that. And that. Okay, we got most of the way through, but yeah, it looks like the other parts here are for, oh, some part of the armament system. Probably some of the rigging to hold it together. Let's see. Do you need a part here? E15. Probably not that one. Yeah. See, wait. My hand's touching it. Or if you can't see it, you're probably touching it. You're seeing by feel. Again. Okay. Yeah, we'll get these 3 done, and then we'll get the hand built, and I'll cut out the G piece I need for the hand plates. I wonder. Okay, no, I did put it on the right way. Feel like I missed a part. I did. E9. Yeah, that's why E6 looks like it's a little weird. Not fully attached. Oh, and G16, yeah. I skipped half a step. Surprise, surprise. That was supposed to go on before these side plates. So let's see if I can safely disengage them. Even that, I think, will do. Yep, that'll do nicely. Squeeze them back on like that. Only hook that back in. Like nothing ever happened. Oh. Yeah, no, you rest well, dear. Yeah. You've been so busy. Your body's gone through a lot today, so hopefully everything goes well. Oh, forgot about G16. And while we're here, cut out that hand plate for the other side. Yeah, I will just be mumbling as I get this bloody thing together. Okay. Now I build the hands. And get that attached, and then we will have everything ready. At least for the arms. Now we can move on to the pauldrons, and then the hips, and then we'll see how far into the legs we can go. I'm kind of wondering if we're going to get the height shift in this thing. You know, now that's a more than 10% increase to its height when it transforms. Okay, yeah, the part's not gonna stay in. Gotcha. Makes sense. At least the previous hand felt pretty decent to put together. Okay, with all that together, let's start getting the hand assembled. And this time I'm not putting the fingers on backwards. Kalu Kale. Okay. Oh, that finger does not want to go in. Go in your home. You're not too good for your home, are you? Good finger. You chose wisely. Ugh. Smooth plastic, dry fingers. Okay. I'll put that finger back in a second. Okay. Where are my tweezers? Because when I can't get the hand pressure right on my end, I can at least get it right on the end of using another tool quintessentially as a pinching force. There we go, though. Oh, I forgot to put in the wrist point, but we'll do that, put that plate back on, and then we can clean up our mess and start working on the pauldrons so we can get the arms fully attached to the torso. And then I can cry later when we have to transform it. Because of course the instructions were that we put it all together first and then we try. There's one, there's two. Yeah. Oh, right, the beam saber for that limb. Another one. An additional one. There we go. Okay. C and J, E, B. Okay. Still the same sectors. good, good. Which actually might mean that we might kill off J and E. I don't think we're gonna kill off Bravo just yet, because I think that's got some of the legs psycho plates. There we go for those. Now let's see. Now we can build these in tandem. Cool. Oh, neat. Yeah, we're able to build these mostly in tandem. Nice. Okay. Kind of comforting. Oh, gotta sit up though. All right. J23s. Oh yeah, these are all like the shoulder housing. So yeah, these aren't even gonna go back in the box. Kaloo-Kalay! Like 3 of like 28 plus sheets. There's J23. And J17. The others are Echo 13. Will these parts be easier to move than the perfect grade perfectibility? We'll find out. One way or the other, we will find out. Okay. And just trimming the white pieces here. File. That also wouldn't surprise me if my old set of God Hand Blues had that happen, where they got gummed up by like powdered plastic from that. Well, that's gonna be janky for putting on, but yeah, we'll see how well that goes, though. Okay. Yeah, from there we're doing E12, which is the really big part off of this sheet, though it's, you know, it's not the biggest part ever on this entire kit, but it's a decently sized one. But yeah, this is something I do like about some Gunpla kits. It's like some of the sheets will be completely used up on an entire sector. And especially as the newer kits have been coming out, they've really been doing this. Like, it's like, oh yeah, the Echo sheet is being exclusively used for all the armor pieces on arms. Cool. That's really nice, because that means then you don't have to put it back in the box or swap it around or have it still sit on your shelf storage and whatnot, taking up space, you can actually just ditch it already. Typically, I put these back in the box after I get done using them, like the empty sheets. But again, that's post build. Especially if it's a multi-day project like this one looks like it should be. I would not put the empty ones in until afterwards. Just so that way then, I don't actually, fill up the box and not know which ones are complete and which ones aren't. Or completely used up, like, case in point, like the one that had the other, horn. If everything but the horn was used, I would just, put that in the discarded pile because I'm not using the alternate part. Because I despite my masochism, I do like articulation. I would not want one that can't. I would not want the V-fin that can't open. Because I feel like that's not Unicorn's horn. Unicorn's horn is supposed to be able to split in half, so you can become a bicorn. That's how that works, right? Okay. Alright, with that. Let's see. So we take J18 and B12 and 11. Okay. Okay. Only one part left, but it will disappear on this setup. So I was right. So there's that. Alright, let's do these each one at a time. Careful not to snip off the peg, because I actually need it. Of course, 2 in the injection points are appearing on pegs, which is... It's good for hiding where the snip point is, but it's also very scary. Like, oh god. You don't want to accidentally snip off a peg. I've done that a couple times too, and that's a lot harder to glue back on. A lot harder. There we go. That one. Okay, we already snipped off the other part. Like double check, triple check. Really trying to check with my eyes so I don't accidentally do a miss snip. It'd suck of me like talking about miss snips and then doing one. It's like, no! I do as I say, not as I do. Don't look at me. Shame. Amusement in its own right. Yeah, that keeps looking like a runner nub, but it's not. It's just my imagination. There's a nublin that didn't get into its home. Okay, E10, 11. Yep. Both the E sheets will also complete in this, but I think yes, they will. Double checking and triple checking. Those weren't used anywhere on the arms, were they? Oh wow, that is a cruel tease. Let's see. I'm gonna check the sheets here though. Echo. No, it's used. It's used somewhere. Oh wait, no. There's E8. Oh yeah. Never mind. I got scared for a second. I'm like, oh god, don't tell me they're leaving like just a single part on here. Don't do that after my talk of like, you know, I like these more modern ones that, you know, do this. I swear this kit's making me paranoid about what I say. Ugh, gods. It's like, am I doing this right? Oh god. That one I could feel that I didn't snip right. My hands are already calibrating to this rougher edged kit, or this rougher edged snipper. It's like, I can feel when I'm not cutting right. Yeah, like there, I even see it. Something about that cut, man. It's a thicker cut, so that kind of makes sense that it's like, oh, that doesn't feel right. Yeah, sometime I've got to do the water transfers and stuff on the perfect ability, especially. A little worried because there's electronics involved, but it should be okay. I had it on the right side. Those bollocks. Okay. Yeah, one part left on each of the E-runners, but those will fade soon. Yeah, all of the white armor bits, aside from those giant-ass fuel nacelles. And the shields, obviously. Aside from that, a lot of the rest of this white should be consumed in the construction of the lower half. Yep. So I think they're saying like that. Yep. Okay, like that. To which then J24 will clamp it off. So there's that. Yep, I thought that was to clamp that off. Cool, cool. There we go, our first runner done of the build. Kaloo Kalay. We're getting there. Getting things built, getting things done. Yep. That's not good. Oh, there it is. I heard it bounce and then I didn't see it. I'm like, oh god, where did it go? But no, I see it. Ugh. Ugh. Just a really awkward connection, because I didn't have nails. This would be a little easier, but I have them, so here we are. There we go. Yeah, basically a clip to hold the pieces together. There we go. Alright, and then from here, yeah, we just need the E8s. And then we can put these on. Runner number 2 completed. Which means we will get number 3 in just a second. To cut out the other E8s. Sorry, the tracking goes away. Where I'm putting them for now is kind of between my boom arm, my tissues. So another one down. It just requires me to look over to the side long enough to cause tracking to lose focus. But let's see. And then that's to encapsulate over top. Neat. Like that. Which then this settles in. Like so. Yatta. Say that one's not on all the way. Like, why was that not going on? Ah. I see. But there we go. Alright. Now to Balkans. Never said I was the most dexterous creature. There we go. So then from here, we, okay, we gotta connect it to the arm first, and then, that makes sense, because, yeah, it's got the ring hole there for it. There we go, though. The upper half of the big boy is done. Now we work on the second half. All right, let's build them hips, huh? So H A C A C H C M and K. Yep, okay. So one moment as we get everything transferred around real quick. A and M. Goodness. All right. Here we go with another one. H4 and 8. Okay, yeah, this is... The rest of H is literally hips. They're all hip parts. Okay. Cool. H4. 4 and 8. No. It's like I snipped 3 times. There were 4. And 8. Oh. Wait, is that how they're doing the hip sockets for this one? Oh, that's trippy. Oh, hold on. Part of me's like, why have they not used this since? I'll show you all in a second once I get this connected. It's what the instructions are telling me. That's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. So... So it's supposed to go in like... so? Question mark? Yes, it's supposed to go in like that. It's just a really, really, really tight connection. Which might mean I need to really just... There we go. So it goes like that, it hooks in like that, and then from here... It, folds up inside. Like so. That's an interesting tech jump to do. Like, I don't hate it. It's fucking weird, but it's not hated. One and two. And that was just for half of the hips. So here's the other half. Yeah, that's really cool though. Because that's going to help do like double directional force, which should make it easier for like doing certain poses to really like blow the legs out for more extreme posing. Which I think is cool. Oof, Excuse me. Good grief. H15 and A9 and 10 combined. 9 and 10, they're there. One and two. Then yeah, we'll cut out H15 shortly. After I get these two smooshed together, you know, get them to kiss. Kissy kissy. And 3. Think. Oh, and again, that one was on a peg, so I gotta be careful not to snip the peg off. Don't want to be too dramatic. Now it's time to do this one first. Oh my god, wait, are they... Okay, that's... Okay, it's... The codpiece part of the psycho frame is hinged as well, shit. Oh my god. They're going to be the death of me. This kit will kill me. Katoki. Now, this kit actually has been relatively painless for the most part. You know, really all it's done to me is take a set of snippers from me. But that's not its fault. It's mine for operational error. But, yeah. Oh wow, we're already armoring the codpiece. Okay. C11 and 12. Yeah. Gotta get your Gundam armor or Gundam groin armored. Gotta use protection. Keep all those more sensitive bits intact. There we go, because yeah, later on when it transforms, we tilt that upwards. Like that. His groin grows in size. Especially when he gets excited. Yeah, I'm trying to get in trouble at this point. So H7 and 12. That looks like 7. Its little number's a little worn, but 7 and there's 12. So again, look for the one that's not in a pair, because I think the rest of those are all paired up for side plates, butt plates, frontal plates. So this can go on first, right? Saying, okay, now I'm orienting it correctly. 13. I'll just put that on upside down. Yep, it's like, that didn't fit quite right. No, it did not. That was incorrect. There we go. Now it's correct. That suddenly makes a lot more sense. Ugh. There we go. Ugh, getting denser by the moment. Well, we had to turn the page. Yeah, because now we do the plates. Each 11, and then the others are 11 and 16. Yeah, so at least H will be done soon too. We'll get there once we you know, trim everything out, and then I need C3 and C9. C3, there's C9. Luckily, despite this runner being kind of warped, here, I'll showcase it in a second. You can kind of see that this runner's pretty badly warped. It looks like the parts are all intact, which is good, because that can always be a worry. I've actually yet to encounter a proper, like, warped piece. And sadly, I actually would have no way to properly, fix it. I don't have, like, any heat guns or anything like that. Even then, I do not know the temperature, levels properly for ABS plastic. So I'd even be a little wary putting it anywhere near a heat gun. Yeah. Leave that to professionals, and while I do this enough to earn a couple titles from other people, I do not consider myself a master of this. Like, if anything, I'd probably go actually ask advice from, I actually have a shopkeeper I go to fairly often that actually professionally competes in gunpla stuff. So I'd probably end up asking him, it's like, what tool would you do for reshaping plastic? And find out that way from him instead of, you know, potentially poisoning myself. I feel like burning plastic would be very bad. Maybe I've been playing too much Cassette Beast, but the fact that fire coming in contact with a plastic type suddenly shifts them to poison. Still not entirely figured out the like the super effective, not very effective setup there. For the most part, like, on the plus side they show it, but it's like, all right, what is poison weak to? Or is poison just kind of the dragon and or fairy type to ruin us all? Sorry, I'm checking to see how this is supposed to connect. Because that's really hard for me to read. Like, it's not wording, it's using, like, symbology. Oh, wait, I see. I was correct in how it's supposed to go on. I was just, again, putting it on kind of semi-upside down. There we go. And there we go for that one. Now once more with feeling. There we go for that. And then, yeah, we need the pieces from here, don't we? But I definitely want to hold on to that piece because it's so tiny. I don't want it to fly away when I snip. Oh, goodness. Sorry for the coughing. Choking on my own air. I guess I should snip these in order, huh? We're putting on the Psycho Plate next, and then we're putting on the armor shell plates. Oh, goodness. Now the sniffly nose is here. Damn you, springtime! If you dislike the spring with me, hugs to you, dears. I do not like springtime. I'm allergic. Okay. And now that I know how this is supposed to orient on, I'll be less trying to figure it out and more just doing it. Just do it. Listen to old Shia LaBeouf. Okay. That's not on all the way, though. I don't like how that's not connected all the way. Let's see if I can do this. And safely, press and click that on. I think I see part of why. There we go. Yeah, that got all the way through. Part of the hip plate wasn't fully cemented into the shell. There we go. Alright. I think they're just gonna have me do the back plates now, aren't they? Yeah, we're gonna get teased. Because, yeah, they usually don't have you put on the side hip skirting until afterwards. Because, again, they don't want you to put on the side hip skirting before you put the legs on, and then you can do that. So, we'll see. Oh, but we're already putting those on. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna do the hip sockets first before we do the rear hip plates. Interesting, yeah, we're putting the sockets on. Usually those go in the legs, but they're having us do it differently here. So, okay, 7, 8, and 9. Those are 7, 8, and 9. Okay. Not saying that has to go in a certain way. No, I don't see any. Yeah, of course the peg has to go that way. No shit, Bandai. Ugh, that is tight though. Oh, my hands. They're definitely starting to slow down a little bit. Again, building gunpla is not super duper easy. Oh wow, yeah, that is. I kind of see why they weren't having me do the next part just yet of putting on the hip plates. Oh man. I barely have the hand strength. Ugh. Yeah, it's euphoric, but at the same time, fuck. So I'm gonna need somebody to help me open a jar of pickles. I would joke around about taking applications, but I do not need chat to get their hopes up. No offense. Parasocial's not healthy. Ow. Yeah, my hands are gonna cramp up a little bit trying to shove this one in, though. I know that. Let's see. Now that I know I need to apply that much pressure, make sure I do it without, like, losing part of my nail. It's harder because there's now. I use the flat surface to help. Oh, there we go. Ow, my poor thumb. I had to get crushed there a little bit to do it. Oh, mescal. Yeah, hand massage later too. Alright, H 13. And C8. we'll see how complex the legs are. Like, I still have a good amount of energy. My hands are starting to, like, hurt a bit from all the pressure and stuff, but again, that's something that happens with time here. Let's see, C1. I wouldn't mind seeing at least the main body done. That might be a good stopping point, and then we can go on with all the other parts and the transformation and everything for next week. Again, we'll see where we are in about an hour. If we don't have the legs done, we don't have the legs done, but... M1. I just need a 12. We can get this butt plate then on. 12. There they are. Can't see them, check your hand. Oh, this plastic's weird. Yeah, this green plastic, it's got a little bit of softness, but it's got enough firmness to actually be rather resistive. Usually I'm used to clear plastic being harder, but it feels like they actually tried to make this a little softer, and it's actually made it more difficult to actually work with. Oh, now I feel a sneeze coming on. Ow. Oh, there we go. Dankeschön. Ugh. That was a nasty little one. Oh, I see where it's supposed to connect. I'm like, I don't see the connection point on this. Oh, found it. But yeah, the mighty beast of possibility here is getting closer and closer to its completion. At least for the main body. Again, we have so many parts to put on afterwards. Oh, it's not even funny. This thing has so many armaments, and then I'm gonna have to do this again in September for that big one I built. Fuck. I am a masochist. She said to no one's surprise. Sometimes the hurty can feel good. And a 11. I said 13, but no, 11. Yeah, sometimes it's, yeah, the hurty feel good, sometimes misery loves company, and I am both the misery and the company. I kid. It's kind of similar to, like, you know, people who play really tough games. Like, again, it's something I look up to V for is, I would never be able to do what she does. Like, I do not have the patience for it. So it's always something to look up to, but then again, I'm sure there's other people out there that say the same of, like, watching me build Gunpla, of, like, I don't think I'd ever have the patience to do that, and here she is, not only doing it, but, you know, willing to wait a week between, you know, doing assemblage. You know? Drive me up the wall or something, like, yeah, there's a lot of, like, nuance to that. We each have the things that we can excel at that would be considered difficult to somebody else. I'm half aware that this is mine. Relatively aware. This is my masochism. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Oh, you know, I put that one on the wrong hip. Oh, you're back in Doma, huh? Oh boy. Let's see what fun stuff you've figured out tonight. Oof. Oof. Oh wow, I leaned up so high that, yeah, I lost tracking. Oopsie. I love Doma. I'm not a big fan of Kiribon, yeah, in Stormblood, but yeah, Doma was nice. Oh wow, this is a weird one. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah. So feats require F, L, B, P. Okay. Furikuri, furikura. Let's see. B, P. P makes sense because, yeah, this is like the one section where there's blue. Yeah, well, that's interesting. Okay. So swap out A and B because I'm using one, I'm not using the other. At least not yet. F. Do not need Charlie, I think. Charlie. God, why am I getting old animations stuck in my head? Let's see. L. L did not have a companion, did it? No. Jump straight to L to N. To Nevada. Okay, because it looks like it doesn't use K. We'll be dragging K back out in a little bit. I need P, which was way over here. Is this it? Yes, that is P. These are... Oh, right, yeah. Let's see. Double checking, triple checking. I don't see those, so we can put those back. Alright. Oh yeah. And... M can go back in its home too. God. It's my back that's coming after me tonight. The girls are getting bigger and it's starting to hurt. Alright, let's see. We're doing this twice, so L9 and 13. And then we need F6. Okay, it looks like these will mostly get done on the legs, which, unsurprising. If E was for the arms, then L is for... Or, if E was for the arms, F is for the legs. Kind of similar to J and now L. K kind of being intermediary frame parts. Yes, nature, you were saying it looks like you cut off a little bit, but I'm not sure if you just got busy or got attacked or something in game. Don't let the creatures beat you up. Or the Guardians, or whoever it is. Let's see. Oof. Okay. I did that right. Alright, and then... Hi, what the heck, ma'am? Welcome on in. Let's see. I'm doing pretty good, though. I guess I should answer the rest of that that question, shouldn't I? I'm doing pretty well. We're just getting I think we're gonna get the main body of Unicorn Gundam here done tonight. So we still have an hour left, and I have a feeling I'm gonna be able to blitz the legs pretty quickly through that. Like right now, we're currently building the feet. Surprise, surprise! We get to building the dogs. But yeah, we're getting over to this kind of complex form here. Let's see, I need B18. Yeah, we've been going through it tonight. Not in a bad way. Really, I think the most egregious thing that has happened is my God Hand Blues got destroyed tonight. Piece of the blade actually got stuck in some plastic. I think I tried to wrench it out the wrong way and I broke them. And I was able to resurrect my other blue hands for a little bit, but or blue god hands, but they started to jam again. So I grabbed my reds, and my reds get the job done. This means I should order another pair of blues later. I was also looking at getting some display markers, so that can be done this week in a bundle. Speaking of, I should probably get that prepped up for later this week. As to whether they'll arrive in time, that'll be the question. Shit. Those ads are always terrible timing. Welcome back. So sorry about that. What the heck, ma'am? But yeah, you know, I'm doing pretty good. I broke a pair of snippers today, but aside from that, we're plugging along actually pretty well. Like I'm not that upset. That's actually the second/third pair of god hands I've destroyed. I technically keep my very first pair because the blade didn't snap, but yeah, technically the blade did not snap, but the hinge gummed up. And they still technically work. I just don't like having to, you know, kick the handles open again just to go between snips. Like, they started to work again earlier tonight because these are the relatively unbroken ones where these ones had the blade snipped off. The problem is, like, they don't open all the way, and sometimes that happens. They jam up, and then you had to do that. But, shmeh, what can you do? Alright, let's get the L10s out, and then we'll get these parts we need for the toesies. Oop. Just had that little bit of runner slam at me. Yeah. I am, yes. I'm a trans woman. Did the gunplay give it away? It seems that each of us have some type of, like, handicraft we're really fond of. Yeah, Warhammer, Gunpla, D&D minis. Another Evergrande, yeah! Welcome on in, though. Yeah. I always wear that proudly, even if the world tells me not to. But yeah. Always love to see more of my trans siblings out and about. Be they trans masc, trans feminine, non-binary. I love them all. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm not cutting through that. Hell no. That's how I break another pair. Let's not do that, Mara. Because that's just too damn thick. Oof. Those injection channels are nasty on there. And there we go. Exactly, yeah. Same for me. Like, I've got a couple friends who, you know, their favorite thing is Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy, Blood Bowl, etc. I used to do D&D miniatures, but I've been doing Gunpla since I was a wee little lass. Been doing it since I was about 10. Off and on, mind you. There's a good decade gap in the middle. That was my late high school and early college years, where I just didn't have the time. And also fighting games. Yeah, I was to say, yeah, I'm not the best at fighting games personally, but yeah, we like to make stuff. Again, we want to make something in the world. That's just some of our favorite things. But yeah, I know a lot of friends that are really into fighting games. I'll play Monster Hunter, and like once Mecha Break comes out, I will bully the crap out of other pilots. Oh my god, I'm so excited for Mecha Break. I want it to be back now. Oh, that game was so good. I loved the demo, and I want more. I love watching fighting games. I'm mostly a button masher, so not the best kind of player, but you know, we're there. Let's see. Oh, actually, those are decent snips. This blue always has a problem with getting fights. Because, yeah, the dang pressure of these things. And these God Hand Reds are definitely a little more wedge cutty than the blues are. I could probably still use those, but I see another warp in the blade, and I really don't want to, like, fling a shard of sharp metal into my eyes. Oh, you lucky dear. Yeah, I'm decent. I'm not the greatest, but... Oh, that goes on last. Okay. F10. Yeah, currently we're on the stage of this one. Yeah, we're building a very, very heavily customized boy here in Unicorn full armor. The Master Grade version Katoki. Okay, let's cut the right one. I nearly cut F8 when I need F10. Right, because F8 is going to be the toe cover later on. Actually, that would be a set of fighting games I would love to see come back or have some type of revival, like Gundam Battle Assault. Again, if it's Gundam or if it's Digimon, I tend to leap at it ravenously. Just give me. I'm so excited for Time Bandit. I'm so glad we're getting a Digimon story game again. We'll see if it's actually a sequel to the Cyber Sleuth games, because that was one thing I know a lot of fans, myself included, were interested in, was more that story, because it sounded like it was open-ended enough that we could get it, like it would be mostly in the digital world this time. But we'll see for that. Oh god, actually there's a pun for... Why do trans femmes always like making things? We just like to do things with our hands now. Oh, I'm just now being a menace. I mean, I do make a lot of jokes. I've not made that many pegging jokes this stream. It's weird. I've actually been rather reserved. Usually there's some because, you know, pegs are going into holes all the time with these kits. These ones are supposed to be double pen. No wonder it's having some difficulty. That one... Yeah, we like hand-related activities, wink wink. Exactly, so you get it. Yeah, we're all just delightful degenerates. I love it. Okay. And I most certainly am. I lead the charge there some days. I usually have a compatriot in arms as well, but... She went to sleep early today. One of my mods is a damn menace in my chat. Okay, L3. Yeah, she had to eat beats, so she had to go. And 11. Okay. Good thing I double checked, because I nearly put the sheet away when I need more of it. Okay. Yeah, looks like we will get the feet done at least. I'm not sure if we'll get both legs though. As time is going on, I'm gonna stop at 5 hours because I already had a feeling this kit was going to be at least more than one stream. Just because the sheer amount of parts I have over here on the side still kind of is testament to that. I've got like another 20 sheets left for the construction of this thing. It's got all the rifles and all the like fuel cells, additional armament systems, because full armor Unicorn Gundam is fucking terrifying. And I will get to do this again in September, but on perfect grade, because the Divine Arm expansion for my perfect grade Unicorn Perfect Ability came back into print, and I'm like, oh my god, I need it. I don't want to spend $300 on, you know, a scalper's price. I would rather take Bondi's. It's less mean. Hey, there's absolutely nothing wrong with high grades. High grades are great. I scare myself a bit with how quickly I can go through some of them lately, but yeah, high grades are magnificent. Don't get me wrong, I am very much a master grade princess a lot of times, but not too elite about it, because again, high grades are great. I love Verkaw master grades especially, but they are this is one of them. I think the other Verkaws I have left, let's see. Just taking a quick look-see. I've only got 3 Verkaws actually left on my wall of shame. I've got Ecopla RX-78-2 version 3.0. And then the other 2 are Narrative Gundam C-Packs and Shinanju Stein. The narrative units. Now I just need to get hold of like an HG Neo Zeong. I don't care which one. I'll take either at this point. Give me the 3-foot tall high grade, please. I've already built Nightingale Reborn. I know how to do the big ones. Let's see. I was about to be like, what is it telling me to do? But I get it now. This is the ankle joint. Got it. It's like, what heresy is this? And nothing wrong with being an HG Gruntess. You are no less... I mean, I have a good guess with how I like to handle things, but yes. That's poking me in the fingers. I don't like it. Let's see. Oh, there. Oh, I was like, is it in? No. Oh, I make so many out of context lines when putting Gunpla together. Is that one print wrong? Weird. And some weird inconsistency with this one. Yeah, as I say, sometimes I feel like I do that with Gunpla at times, but that's just because I put things on backwards and or upside down, you know, insert way that it's not supposed to go, and then go, why it do? Okay, there we go. God, that really fought me. Okay, with that... Oh, right, actually, we can put those all the way down now that we have the foot armor done. Speaking of... I put that one on correctly. As you can tell here, though, I did not. So, I gotta tear this apart. Tearing me apart, Lisa. Let's see. First, yeah, we're gonna take that off. Yeah, these are gonna be the hardest two to get off, though. Because that double peg is super tight. Where's my wedge? Gently wedge apart. Hope I don't stab myself in the hand, because that's the last thing I need to do with the wedge unit. Come on. Come on, walk up. Ooh, that's tight. I think this is the one I even had difficulty putting on in the first place. See, that's just some fake coding. That's great. Okay. Come on. Feeling it lift. Just... Ooh, boy. Yeah, there's a lot of connections there. I see, actually. Yeah, tearing this apart is the hard part, but we'll get there. Oh, right. That would also do it, wouldn't it? Oh, there we go. Oh, thank goodness. I don't actually have to tear those two off. Let's do that. Reattach that. Oof. Reapply the toe. There we go. Aha. And now we can put this back on. Yeah, this was the one that was giving me grief. There we go. Yeehaw! Oh, my favorite kit that I've built. For the sheer stress of it. I would probably say... Unicorn Perfect Ability, Perfect Grade. But that's just because of how notable it is. The other two that I would put up near the top would then be Master Grade version Katoki Hainu, because I hand painted the funnels because I did not like the stickers. I am very anti-sticker, so I got my paint booth out and got a spray can, pre-coated it, and then hand painted on the purple striping, doing more of the style that was found on the real grade. And then Sazabi Verka, I just love because it's such a neat unit. It's such a cool unit. After that, it would probably be Psychozaku Master Grade Verka. I don't like the bagging cladding that's on the joints, but the sheer size and ridiculousness of that kit is so cool. Ooh, yeah, the Jagao, yeah, or however, or Jagu, yeah. Yeah, that's a fun unit. I think Moon Gundam's also up there. I really love the Moon Gundam high grade. That's such a cool Gundam concept. Let's see, P7, F7. But yeah, I've got a lot of favorites because I've got just a giant room full of them right now. Yeah, he's just a little guy. Yeah, I was gonna say, I do have a fond love of, I used to collect bear guys. I still technically do, I've just not been as fervent in hunting down the few, like, OVA versions, the more ugly version, and the 7-Eleven exclusive variants of that one. Same with the petite guys. I'm a few years out from where I had all the petite guys. I think I'm missing like 5 or 6 now. Oh, I need L12. That's what goes on the lower one. I loved the bear guys. Like, I've never watched properly any of the builds universes, but I find some of their concepts really cool. Like last week I did Sengoku Astre, and then I still have Hyakushiki Race Kane to build. I'm a little sad that the core of it is not going to be as mobile as it looks like it should be. No hyper flexible Hyakushiki for us. Yeah, I do like some of the little guys. They're cute. Okay, there's that one. There's the other foot. There's that, and then I still need F7s. The rear cowling for the footsie. Yeah, we might actually not get the legs completed tonight, and that's okay. Not the end of the world. Again, I don't want to go over 5 hours just due to the fact of, that's normal stream end time, but I'm always happy to go later usually, but due to how big this build is, I don't want to shave too much time off of next week, despite the fact that I'm sure that we'll go over 5 hours next week if I feel like we're getting a little close, but again, that's still half an hour away, so we'll see how much of the legs I can do. I just tried to put that part on upside down again. Someday I'd love to do my own kit bash as well. Just because I think doing that would be really fun. But at the same time, I know half of that I would not be able to stream. I wouldn't want to bore people with the paint process, because that's literally, you know, paint booth, everything's too loud to really be heard. That's in my other room, and I don't know how to get all of my equipment moved around to do that. But yeah, it'd be neat, but someday. Oh wow, we're even including the ankle joint here. Right, yeah, because Unicorn's ankle's weird. 12 and 13 first, and then we can do the ankle. There's that one. Then I can use this as an example for the other foot. Try not to mess it up. Oh, exactly, yeah. I love to take my time. I'm just sometimes a little, I'm kind of a quick builder. Again, some high grades, like, gods, I think I did Death Scythe and, got a little too eager with the grinding there. I did like high grade Death Scythe and Life Lance in like 4 hours. I don't know where the speed came from, but like at one point I seem to have accessed some type of Fey Speed Force equivalent of just being able to build Gunpla really quickly. Like, in the last couple of Verkas I've done in one shot, they were slightly more simple Verka, but still, that's, you know, in 5 hours or just under. I thought I was kind of quick before, but Fucking speedstering over here. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Mm-hmm. I'll take a quick look actually at the leg instructions and see how much work. It looks like we're having to build each one separately. So, but I'll at least complete the ankles first, because that should be easy to do, and then we'll take a pause and take a look. See, actually, I might take a quick look here now just to see. Okay, not terrible. You know, a little over 2 pages for both legs, but yeah, we'll at least get these ankles done first, and then we'll see about next time. L7 and 4. If I remember correctly, I think I almost built these upside down or wrong on the perfect grade, on the perfect ability, so I do definitely need to be a little more careful here. 7s. But here, we will definitely show a little more caution this time round. I think I had built them upside down, and I just couldn't quite be arsed to fix it later on, because there's more difficulty to actually tear it all apart than to get it back together because of how tight the friction was. The feet don't fall off, at least, but still. Oof, lots of little snippies, though. Normally I wouldn't leave the... Yep. Transgrowls and Monster. I gotta keep myself caffeinated. Let's see. Here's that one. Oh, sorry. I completely missed that advert. Shit. Alright, 1 and 2. Try to get these built properly this time. Make up for my past sins. Oh wow, L will be done, I think, before we even get to the actual legs. I guess that makes sense. K, I think, had all the parts I needed for the proper legs. Interesting. Let's see. Now, yeah, I need L5 and 6. Yeah, let's cut out the 6s first, and then we'll grab the 5s. I guess they're each tied to one unit, aren't they? Let's see. At least one. Oh gods, we don't talk about my high school years. My high school and early college years. I was actually just talking about this with my mods and friends. Of like, it is nothing short of a miracle that my heart actually still functions. Oh, the amount of caffeine I've consumed in my semi-young life is extensive. Oh, you've not? I've gone through like a whole litany of like different things. Like I even used to drink the old Four Locos when I was still in we'll say of drinking age, because it's easier to say that than to be like, don't do what I did, kids. Guess I'm still letting it out, aren't I? I have done a lot of things in the name of caffeinating myself, but I'm also a little funky, so my ability to really use caffeine is not as effective, whether due to such heavy consumption or just other factors. Just saw that. Yeah, that's in a weird spot. There's little clips on either side. Let's see. Not that that really helps this angle, but... Ah, fair. Yeah, I've cut out, other than Monster, I've cut out all other soda out of my life, for better and worse. Leaving just, yeah, Monster to be my only carbonated subsistence. I only tend to have one Monster a day. Today it's been a two Monster day just because I was the god's EPS soldier. I needed the energy. I had an Aussie lemonade one earlier, and then the nitro tonight. I like the nitro. It's a little gentler than some of the other monsters. Slightly less punchy. I used to be a big Mountain Dew girl as well when I was younger. Like I drank a lot of sugary drinks, and I wasn't terribly picky about how I got my caffeine. Wasn't the biggest fan of coffee, but you know, you sweeten it enough, and I was happy. These days, I do like lattes with like, I think like 4 pumps of a syrup. I don't do that often. I don't drink coffee very often at all, but yeah. Despite my coffee and tea collection that I have downstairs, I don't consume a lot of that because convenience. It's like special occasion. Okay, L1s and 2s. Okay, that'll kill off the L sheet as well. And there's that. Boink. And another sheet done. Ah, we're getting through them though. Alright, this is where F8 goes. The little ankle armors. Boing. Yeah, I wish there were some more. Like, I would love to have a proper, like, master grade moon Gundam, because that thing is just so cool looking. And again, I like the weird Gundams where it's like, this technically isn't like, oh, this unit's technically not a Gundam, is it? It's, I mean, it's a Zeonic prototype mixed with one of their, like, deep black projects. Oh, interesting. I want more of that shit. And the fact that it came from a mobile game, just I find hilarious. I remember seeing the clips, I'm like, man, I really need to find this anime, only to find out as a cutscene from UC Engage. I'm like, son of a bitch. And I like strange things. That or, you know, Char units. I'll eventually have to get RX-78 Char in time. Yeah, give us a perfect grade version, Bandai. Do it. Do it, cowards. I was about to be like, what is the next perfect grade? And it's like, oh wait, no, I know what it fucking is. Because it's the perfect grade Unleashed. We're getting perfect grade. Well, yeah, we're getting perfect grade Unleashed RX 93 New Gundam, which I am both excited and terrified for. I recently built the RX 78 perfect grade Unleashed. It was fun. It was nice. Metal etching stickers are my damned nemesis. But aside from that, it's a fun build. Thank you. I giggle all of the time. I am a giggle bitch at heart. I'm sure if any of the mods wake up, they'll also torment everybody. Still need to work on a few other redeems eventually. Get all that sorted. Let's see. Alright. And then once more with feeling. Okay, we will get this. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, sometimes that kind of sound is good. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just quickly checking here. Oh yeah, I still have these sheets, don't I? Yeah, F3, 9, and B13. Got it. I think these will be the last parts I make so I can prep for the legs next time. Unfortunately, poor unicorn here is gonna have to just be a... Ah, that's a bit of a dark humor, isn't it? Of he's got to live like Lieutenant Dan for a little bit. It's not the first time I've left a Gunplicate without its legs, but... There's that one. You know, I'm surprised my cats have not been bothering me today. Maybe Clue is finally satiated. Maybe I did something he approved of. Usually my semi-orange, he's pinkish. He's pastel colored. But he's a ginger kitty. He's very, very vocal. And it's confusing because then I have 3 Siamese tabby mixes that are all like blue lynx points. And they're very pretty. But yeah, they're strangely quiet. Sometimes Marsh will talk. Sometimes he'll go out through the house just meow meow. But it's rarer than Clue. Clue, it's almost daily. He just likes to come and yell at me. Especially on stream or if I'm eating. Oh my god, if I'm eating, It's every time, I swear. He must be seeping somewhere. I'm safe. I'm safe for now. Yeah, we're definitely not getting to the rest of the legs again. This just means that we read out a few minutes earlier than normal, but that's not a bad thing. I think this will be a good stopping point with this. Looks like we're building the kneecap for this guy, and then that'll get socketed on. I'm not looking forward to having to transform this bugger next Monday. After I get everything built, I'm gonna have to, you know, put this thing into full awakened state. Ugh. Let's see. Never good when you put two pieces together and there's not that satisfying pop of the connection. Oh, come on. Oh, I felt this for a second. It's not your home, is it? No, that's supposed to be. I see. This piece is supposed to seal it on. Aww. Rabbits are so cute. I do love rabbits. I like cats because they are a little lower. At least the ones that I kind of raise up are lower maintenance. They're graze. Like mine have always been graze eaters, for the most part. I think I had one cat that was a little more like food aggressive, but most of them have been pretty good. But again, yeah, I had a friend who had rabbits, and God, they're so fucking cute. I can't take care of things that I resemble a little. Okay, yeah, I think that's gonna be a good stopping point, just because, yeah, 15 minutes is not really enough time, and I don't want to go for like 6 hours tonight, just so I don't rob myself of time next week. But with that, I will put these beam sabers away, because I don't need the blades. Not sleep time for me. It's probably food time. Just because it's not that late for me. It's only about 9:45. But, so that's plenty of time to, oop. I turned far enough away for tracking to fail. But here, we'll get everything put away first before then. Let's see. Charlie. Is Delta? That's Delta, yeah. And then there for there we go. But here, we'll pop back over to main screen while I hunt down who we're gonna pop out to. Let's see who we're gonna raid tonight. Is there anybody doing minis that I'd like to raid out to? Minis and models, and I prefer them of the digital variety. Can we raid the local orphanage? I don't know. The last time I did, they didn't give me anything. I didn't get any good loot. Ooh, Icy seems to have a new logo and starting screen. Well, she's just started, so you know, I might send you over to her. Let's see, what is she building tonight? Which crafts? Preventer arts. Let's see. Yeah, all I got were bones, yeah. Let's see, I just want to see what she's doing. Yeah, I think we'll still send you over to IC. Oh, no worries, no worries. Here. We'll get this raid going, so please give IC all the love. Let's see, my next stream is tomorrow. I'll be doing Rabbit and Steel with Nature Claws and Miss Tolan. My two mods and my two closest friends. But yeah, please give IC all the love, and I'll see you all later. Let's see, let's also get that raid message out. Alright, go get them, everybody.